Okay, welcome to the 4th Annual Megan Schissler Memorial Open. We'll be here for A Squad, B Squad. The semis and the finals will be tomorrow. The way it's going to work today is they're going to bowl 8 games of qualifying in each squad, cut to the top third, they will bowl the semis, and then cut to the bracket. Feature pairs today. We're going to put the two on the screen for you. I do believe it's going to be 11 and 12, 21-22. It's bright and early. We've already heard from Zach, so I appreciate it. I look forward to working with him as usual in the future, but I appreciate him watching and tuning in, as well as getting everyone else out there in the great area of Greeley to watch. Anybody has any questions, go ahead and feel free to send us a message. We'll try to get it answered as soon as we can. We're going to have some other commentators as we go throughout the day. Brett Cooper, Ricky Schissler, Ricky Schaefer, several others that I can think of. But for right now, let's just sit back and watch for a little bit, and I'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, some of the notables bowling the A squad today. We have Isaac Hernandez, Michelle Malley, Steve Gallegos, Noah Gallegos, Jeff Carter, Russ Schaefer, Chuck Freeman, Heath Swartz, Robbie Marion, Emily Eckhoff, Jeff Delaney, Michael Smith, Isaac Rose, Ron Sierra, Ryan Cousins, Wayne Mellinger, Daryl Stone, Kelly Zapp, Greg Davies, Brian Montoya, Jason Poole, Cody Hansen, Nate Bolton, Karina Grasso, Steve Bodavinek, Al Wolf, Giovanni Capasso, Jamie Koya, just to name a few. And
All right, I'm here with Mr. Ricky Schissler. Here to talk about the tournament a little bit. Ricky, hi, my name is Molly. We haven't actually formally been introduced yet, but it's nice to meet you too. So tell me about your tournament.
So this was actually started by some of my friends, Rick Schaefer, John Johnson, Red Cooper. Shortly, it was probably 6 months after my wife Megan passed suddenly, kind of a doctor error thing. So they thought it'd be nice if we'd start out a tournament. And, originally, we kind of did a fundraiser for Stars of Tomorrow. But we've kind of evolved from there this year, doing some different things. Like we're still doing some money to Stars of Tomorrow, and we are doing a Queens tournament. And that one's for trying to get to somebody that would like to go or put their life on hold, like most women do. And give that person a chance to go out and see what it's like to bowl and at that level that maybe wanted to or just couldn't get there actually, and due to finances or whatever. So that was part of our donations from Shannon up at Sweetheart Lanes. I don't want to say they're both have hearts in them, I guess. But yeah, she stepped up and gave us a nice portion to do that. We're also doing a spot for women who bowl to win a spot. So we're actually giving away 2 queen spots. And then what's left is going to go for fallen bowlers, people like that have lost somebody in the last year and or this coming year. Hopefully it doesn't happen, but it seems like we've been losing more and more people due to COVID and just everything that happens in this world. So we thought it'd be nice to be able to give somebody some money if they lost somebody, because that's what happened to me. The community reached out, helped me through that time of grief when I lost Megan. So the charity is real near and dear to my heart. And it's so nice that we've had an outpouring and lots of money being raised, and plus there's so much to bid on the silent auction. So I think it's online. It's Scott Myers and what's out there, and you can click on that link and bid on all kinds of stuff. There's cosmetics, there's bowling balls, there's guitars, there's so much stuff. So it's a really cool thing. That there's lots of great. It goes for great causes. So yeah, I hope to see everybody bid for that.
Yeah, it's crazy to see the kind of bond we've formed with everyone here in the bowling community, and to see how everyone gives back to one another and is always backing each other no matter what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I look at other sports. I don't know anybody from, other than my high school friends, but I don't know the way I know bowlers around town, just because it's just a tight-knit community. And it's some of my friends from the tour I'm still friends with. I still talk. So it's like, you just seem to build those relationships with bowlers, and they're just usually good people. I mean, I don't know of any other sport that comes together like ours, even from the professional level to amateur level. If you've ever been to a PBA event, watched how we interact with the amateurs and the pro-ams and stuff like that, I think we do a really good job being ambassadors to our sport. So it's important that it continues on, and like events like these just kind of show how everybody feels about each other. On the lanes, everybody hates each other, and that's what it should be, because you're trying to beat that person.
A little friendly competition never hurt anyone,
yeah,
right?
But off the lanes, it's a really cool community. I mean, like when I lost Megan, the outpouring and support, it was just amazing. And the Schaefer's just such a great job. I know me and Rick were not butting heads, but we're banging our heads trying to figure out what would be the fairest way as far as conditions, as far as skipping procedures. I mean, we don't want to mess anything up. We want to, just make this the first class, best tournament in the region, so.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of tweak. I know you guys did a lot of tweaking after this last sweeper that we had here at Holiday on the pattern here. What did you do to it? How is it playing now?
So we added a little more volume to the front of the lane. This center is an older center. The surface has been beaten up through the years. I mean, it's just going to happen. If you think about just today, how many games we bumped on this surface, and just after a while, that the surface gets to be high friction because there's nothing left for it to. Every little pit adds more surface to the lane, so every shot essentially makes it more and more high friction, and then so in order to combat that, we've added more in the front. And we're trying to be as fair as we can, but there are some tricky pairs in here, and that's why I hope they're going to be a little more high scoring. I'd rather see that than low scoring, because just if you catch the wrong pair, I hate to see that cost somebody. Where they're a little more playable if there's certain pairs that everybody kind of knows about that they can grind out a 200 versus 140 if they're on a tougher condition.
Yeah, it's insane how crazy it can be when you're jumping lanes in this house, and you see it similar in Crown and stuff at ABT and stuff like that.
Sure.
I mean, just crazy jumping from one pair, and you can go just absolutely drop your average by 60 pins.
I think the newest surface we have would be Arapahoe Bowling Center, and then probably Highland Park in Greeley, which is my home center. I love those guys. Shout out to you guys.
Yeah, great house up there.
Zach and those guys do such a great job. They've kind of adopted me because I'm in there probably more than most of their employees, because I had just made a recent switch from one-handed to two-handed. So
you're up there every day practicing it out.
Yeah,
we've seen you up there for sure.
It doesn't come easy to get where I've gotten to. It's all hard work.
Of course, and that's everyone in this center right now has been battling the same deal. I mean, I took a year and a half off of my game and have been trying my darndest to get stronger and keep getting better.
Yeah, I think with the balls that are out now, they're so powerful, so strong, but in return, you have to be stronger as you throw them, and I feel like if you don't, then you're going backwards. And so, I have a workout regimen too, and then I'm on the lanes for 2 to 3 hours every day almost, and plus I'll hit tournaments I bowl. So it's a lot, but you know what?
A lot of dedication into this. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely.
9 to 5. But I mean, I see some guys hit them, and some guys look like they're kind of struggling a little bit. And that's, you could put anything down and you'll see that. So you kind of see after everybody gets their game or so, they get in the groove. But I like what I see so far. I don't see the ball going early, so at least the player has a chance to get it to the break point. And I see some big balls going down the lane. And they may burn up a little bit and force the guys in a little bit deeper, but I still think they'll be pretty playable throughout.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of different people playing different angles. You got some people staying a little more right.
Exactly,
you have people trying to play a little deeper to try to push that foil out a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and that's what I always look for an even pattern. A lot of times I've seen patterns where if you don't set it, the ball on 12 and hit 10 or whatever, then you just beat your head up against the wall. At least you see guys bowling, going straighter, guys bending it more in front, using more head belly, which that's what I want to see. That's kind of what we try to accomplish. Let guys play similar what fits their game, and then line it up from there. So. And it don't look like everybody's forced out to the gutter. There are some people playing out, some people playing in. So.
Yep, those right or left side spares, right sides. If you're left, you're going to be big ones today.
Yeah, I mean,
Spares
are still
always
important.
in a game, but
But you watch some guys, they end up not very good spare shooters, but they strike so darn much they don't really. I just
yeah,
sometimes
exactly.
thank
Blow up
God
the
they can't make a
pocket, it is
spare.
holiday.
But yeah, you see some weird pin action in it. You
Oh,
see
yeah.
some 7-10s and 4-9s, and it's a very, very unforgiving at times. But I've had a lot of success in here. I mean, one of my fondest memories, and that was so special that Megan was around for that, is my super regional title, beating Anthony Simonson with the 300 was about as special as it gets.
That's incredible.
I mean, that whole day, if you'd have looked at my sheet and picked me to win, the odds would have been probably 500 to 1 or 5,000 to 1.
Oh, but you clawed your way back.
Yeah, I mean, actually the only one that beat me that whole day was Michael Smith beat me one game. And otherwise I swept Frankie Lavoie. Then I catch reigning player of the year, EJ Tackett, and beat him in 2. And then I go on to shoot 300 against Simo. So you can't get any better than that.
That's awesome.
She was there for that, so that was, I thank God every day for that, because I know how proud she was of me and how much she has supported me through the years. So, and and she kind of she was a great bowler, just amazing bowler. Probably still one of the best forms I've ever seen in a female. She was low and she had a great arm swing and she used her legs. But she kind of put her career on hold for me. I mean, she wanted me to do so well, and that's just the person she was. I could have offered her, and I did offer her sometimes to go out and do this or that. And she's like, yeah, let's just save it for vacation or you or whatever. And so she was really giving in that way. So that's kind of why my heart's in the place it is for, sending somebody that's like that. Because I feel like women are like that. They soccer moms and stuff like that. They still, they give so much, and our way of trying to give back experience.
Yeah, this tournament is a wonderful way to get back to all those people that have that same mindset. Most definitely. I've been affected by a lot of very influential women in my life, and as a woman it definitely makes you feel like you really do make a difference in everyone's life. So let's talk about how many people we've got bowling. We have 2 squads today, correct?
I didn't get the final count. It looks like we got 30 on this squad.
30 on there.
And I imagine we're going to be 50 to 60 on the next spot. I didn't get the official number.
Okay.
The guys could drop down. But I thought we were going to be close to 100, but I think we had some guys pull out. Like, a dear friend of mine had a head injury. He couldn't make it.
Oh, man.
Another friend, something come up, and he was traveling from out of state. So, it happens.
Yeah.
It's life is busy.
Life does have a funny way of getting in the way, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's tough to even compete every weekend for a lot of people, whether it's financially or just life, birthdays and whatever's going on, honeymoons, and, you just never know. But it's so nice to see this many people show up.
Yeah, it's a great turnout for a great cause.
Yeah.
For a wonderful woman.
Big prize fund too. I mean, geez.
Yeah, what are we finaling at? Or getting
not
close
sure yet,
to?
but I think we're in the area of 25,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. And I saw was 1 in 3 is payout.
1 in 3. If you look at most tournaments, they're 1 in 5, 1 in 4 if you're lucky.
Of course.
I've seen 1 in 7s. So 1 in 3, I mean, that's there. If we do have 90, that's 30 people that are going to get a check and have a chance to move on. Because we'll have the semifinals tomorrow, and then cut to the top 12. So I kind of like that format. It gives you a little chance. I mean, that's how I won the first year. I think I was in, say, 64th. Place, but after 3 games, and I got back into 14th, I believe, and then I was out of the number going in for the top 12. And I was looking for a ball, and I found it, and I looked all for a game. Couldn't remember what I did with it. And then I was in one of my middle bags where it was covered up, and I just saw one color, and I didn't think that was it. And I opened it up, and there it was, and I shot 265 in the last game, and snuck into the last spot. And like, it was amazing how many things happened to get me to that point. I rolled a really slow 10-pin to keep the string going, and I had a couple guys that 7-10 and 4-9, latter part of the game to get me around them, and then it's just magic after that. I mean, if you don't believe in angels, you should have been here that day, because there was some angels on my side, and I know it was Meg taking care of me. But to win the first one was just another moment in my career that's just been kind of unbelievable. So yeah, that'll always be a special time, a special memory.
Of course, and this tournament is a legacy. Already is going to be. We're going to be bowling this tournament forever.
And last year I had snow drift up to the back of my tailgate. I couldn't get here for the final day. I couldn't believe the guys did get here, because like, I live out in the country, so I'm in front of a field that just blows the road shut. But like, I was here when Dwayne won, and he was emotional, and the tears were coming, and it means a lot to these guys. I think the ones especially the ones that knew Megan, and I know it means a ton if Rick Schaefer would win, and I know John Johnson feels the same way, and a lot of guys feel the same way because they knew Megan, and it's just a special it's a special tournament. I mean, I would equate it to like maybe the TOC, some of the guys or Masters. It's just at our level in the state. It's the one you can win. So it's very special. It's so cool to be a part of it.
Yeah, you guys are putting on a wonderful tournament. I'd like to give another big thank you to Leave Your Mark Pro Shop and Holiday Links for hosting the tournament.
You can tell the centers that are just bowlers. This is one. Highland Park is one. Rappo does a lot of stuff. But I mean, it's
important to see a center care not only about the sport itself, but their bowlers as well. It's unfortunate to see a lot of centers nowadays throw away their bowlers for the profit.
Yes, and you see it every day in the corporate centers, and it's just, it's kind of sad, But Sweetheart Lanes is another great center. It's a small center. They went in and redone it.
Oh yeah, they're putting a lot of work
Shannon
in up there.
Canfield's did a lot in this tournament alone, but that's another fun center. That one's a little bit further for me than Greeley, so I don't get up there much, but they do host some tournaments, and I try to make it there too. But I mean, the independents are doing great because they care. They care that extra. And if you're going to go to a restaurant where they give you good service, or one with bad service, you're always going to pick the one with great service.
Get a big old $25,000 prize fundraising community like this to back those centers, and they can do what Sweetheart's doing, and what every center was working through COVID to do a lot too. You see Holiday's done a lot of improvements to they've done their paint and their carpet and everything like that.
Yeah, it's looking a lot better in here. Yeah, I like their carpet. And they did the wood flooring too. So yeah, they're putting some money back in. I think that if they just owned the building and the parking lot and all that, they weren't leasing it, they would have it, looking great, amazing. But it's hard when you're paying rent and they're not helping you, with some of the things that's happened. They had something in the works, and then COVID happened, and I think that really hurt a lot of centers. But they go out and they do the best they can and try to work with what they got for right now, and hopefully things will change with the landlord. And I mean, I hope that for them, because I know they try hard.
Yeah, you see a lot of centers struggling with that too. It's the owners of the strip malls and the whole blocks, like from Holiday to McDonald's, is owned by the same person.
Yeah. yeah, they kind of got you by the screws. You can't just put a bowling center anywhere.
Yeah, of course, right?
You got to have the right room and the right layout. So yeah, I mean, you just can't pick up and open up like you could have a boutique or something if you don't like the brand. So you're kind of at the mercy if you end up renting from somebody. That's the way it's been. It's not their fault at all. They're at the mercy of their landlords. So.
All right, Ricky. Well, thank you so much. Thank you for this tournament. Thank you for keeping the memories and the thoughts alive and instilling it in the community today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I enjoy it. I love what Rob's done with prison. They're just growing and growing, doing more and more events. I mean, I told him today I looked at all this equipment and I probably couldn't open the box. That's how technically challenged I am.
Well, that's just about how I was when I started here. And as soon as I started plugging things in, there's still a lot of things I get confused on. But
yeah, it's
there's a lot. It's a complex system, but whatever we could possibly do to get this out to everyone so that everyone can enjoy it the way we're enjoying it here, that's our goal.
Yeah, absolutely. It's by viewer participation. If you can't make it, I mean, that just just adds to the enjoyment to the bowlers, knowing that you're watching by friends and family across like my daughter will be watching from Pennsylvania, so she loved it. Like when we covered the Masters and the ones I won 2 years ago, I guess it is. But yeah, I mean, it's just awesome that she had a chance, being in Philadelphia to watch me win. It's pretty special.
Yeah, when I was bowling college tournaments, there were live streams. And they were just kind of thrown all over the place. There was, Facebook pages similar to the Colorado Bowling News that just had college bowling news, posted all the tournaments, and someone would live stream it, and I would be off in Arizona, and my parents would be watching from home.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Some people use these streams to go back because you can always get back on YouTube and watch them back over to watch how they were bowling on the streaming pairs and see. Okay, that's what led to that shot. It's just like watching film.
Yeah, no, it's great. I do that because we get a lot of our tournaments on the senior tournament covered. So I'll go back and watch the squad and see where they're playing or see what I was doing and try to learn something. Because it's funny about Megan used to be my second set of eyes, and people ask me what that means. Like, well, I look at the arrow, so whatever happens from the foul line to the arrow is probably the most important part of the lane, but you don't really see that because the ball's shooting through there so quickly if you're focused on that spot. So you have to really be on top of your game to know if that ball hooked early, and if you have that second set of eyes, it's just, okay, that's why it's so bad down lane. It's because the ball red early and burned up energy. So so to be able to watch yourself is important because you can see that on video a lot. Like, it's just not seeing it the right way.
Yeah.
Balls are so important to be matched up because if you're not, you're in the 180 zone, and if you are, you're in 240, 250 zone.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a little
thing. Not a couple
thing.
pins anymore.
Yeah. Just, hey, the next time I practice, I'm going to work on, staying underneath it on this shot specifically to stay in the front of the lane.
Yeah, actually getting some messages from that. like little. I was sending off text messages to my daughter.
All right, so we're ending. This is game 2, correct? Or game 3, actually.
I think the end of 2.
Yep, end of game 2. Looks like scores are getting a little higher. We've got a couple 240s down here.
240 right there.
Seems like everyone's starting to get dialed in here.
The difference in the center, I don't know if everybody remembers, but there was actually a really, really wet, they call it cyclone bomb that went off in, it's probably been 10 years, but the actual ceiling caved in, the roof caved in the center, and ruined 5 or 6 pair in the middle of the house, and so they had to be replaced. And so the different parts of the house is, there's like 3 bays essentially, and they play differently a little bit. So that's always made it a challenge in here. Even if the pattern's softer, if you get up towards the high end, it's tougher.
You can actually see some of that warping right here on 17 and 18.
Yeah.
16 cents, just kind of right there in the middle.
17, 18 there it's been a tough pair forever.
That one plays similar to a basketball court.
Yes.
As if your bowling ball was a basketball.
Yeah, it is a tough pair. And whenever I go there, I just try to keep it in front of me and keep make it really playable, so you don't run into the big splits. So these guys some of them are switching pairs right now. 17 and 18, we've got it's like 190, 160.
Someone's on pace for 300 right now.
Looks like Chad.
He was the leader.
Jovic has got the front.
It's definitely not the case. He's the leader because I got done first.
11.
Leader in the clubhouse.
Alright, and these shots will also be uploaded to our Facebook page if we miss them here on stream, which is on Neoprism Media. Go ahead and check us out there. If you give us a follow there, we'll keep you updated on every time we go live on the live streams. So, what's...
Or 18.
How do you...
No, 18 one, I'm sorry.
In tournament settings like this, if you're on pace and people are still bowling around you, what's your opinion on that? Because I see a lot of people prefer it go on like league play, just because it keeps them distracted, but some people it distracts them more.
Yeah, it's like you say, some people feel some people you got it, 300.
Alrighty, congratulations.
He does a
Mr.
great job
Jovic.
up in the springs running the Ray's Eyewear
Yeah,
series.
those tournaments are really well put together.
Yeah, he's been doing a great job and getting a lot of people out and bowling and stuff. So he's a good promoter too. He helps out with some of the donations and makes it part of his series. Ray's Eyewear for points. And so yeah, he's doing a good job. Good for him. 300.
Yeah, and those tournaments have great turnouts. This past one over at Arapahoe Bowling Center, that one was huge. See a lot of big faces up there. A lot of the people from the Springs are traveling around up north, and it's really nice to see those faces again up here. Not a lot of recent, big tournaments. You see ABTs constantly hitting the same centers.
Yeah, and it's hard to get one of the corporate centers, so
Of course.
they're limited to the independents, and all the tournaments that go on at the independent centers are it's tough to get it. It's tough to get tournaments
Yeah, you
to
see
travel around.
Coal Creek sets up, hosts a lot of their own tournaments too. Hard to schedule around everyone's goings.
So I mean, I don't mind like what I'm seeing off 218 and 161, 211, 222.
Yeah, those are pretty decent scores for that pair.
It's usually really tough, so that's why I kind of lend to seeing them be a little bit softer, just because it's not going to kill you, Looked like Travis had laid out probably around 10 to 5. That's what it looked like. From my angle, I'm a couple pairs away. And then we got Jeff Carter in front of us.
See both perspectives here. We got there's Stevie G. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and show you this lane pattern here. See, we've got a little bit more up here forward.
So the big bulk of the oils look like it stops around 32 feet, but it's buffed out to 40. We got a lot in front. We're at 355 mils.
Okay. Okay, so that's a pretty thick shot. And what did we say? We're at 40 feet?
Yeah, 40, about 41.
Okay.
Yeah, 41 feet. Forward, we're laying down 60.8 mils, and on the reverse run, we're rolling 14.5. Which, so this is the part that always kind of bugs me about Kegel and the patterns they send out to centers. I built up 27 units on a Kegel pattern in Florida, and I was using proton physics and spitballs like that going down the lane. But 27 units in Colorado, New Mexico, Arizona, parts of California, Nevada is really nothing. It's so dry here that it just dissipates the oil so quickly just in the air, and let alone all these big balls going down the lane, chewing up the oil, that is not enough for, in my opinion, for any length of time past maybe 3 or 4 games that you can roll like under 30. So.
And it's insane how much you can see the difference.
Oh,
when I was in high school and bowling teen masters, it's a challenge tournament. It's not an easy tournament. You only bowl on 15 milliliters, and you're limited to a 3-ball selection made of urethane, polyurethane, and plastic, of course. So you're very limited. It's a skill, purely skill. But the first year I bowled it, we bowled it out in Virginia, and then the second year we bowled it, it was in Vegas. And the difference between those lane conditions, not only the houses we were at, one was a Bolero versus one at South Point, but the difference in seeing how those balls react on the same amount in different conditions, different humidity.
Yeah, it's
You don't realize the change.
Yeah, it is really bad in Colorado. I mean, we get snow, but it's still dry air.
Yeah.
It just affects, what happens to the ball as it goes down the lane. And it's a proven fact that as soon as they lay that pattern out, it starts to change even if you're bowling on it. So, I wish they would come out with more arid patterns for people up here in this.
Unless you want to start
desert.
keeping a dew point in bowling alleys.
Yeah.
But bowling alleys already get bad enough air circulation as it is.
Right.
Everyone would be taking their shirts off.
Yeah, it would be. If we get a little moisture, it feels like a lot, at this altitude. So,
Yeah.
when the humidity is like what's normal, a dry day for Florida, it's just like we feel like we're in a sauna. So the altitude has a good effect too. But yeah, I just feel like anything under 30 units is just not enough. And even if the surface is good, it just goes into the air.
Well, and you've got, so we said we've got 30 people in this squad, and we've got maybe 50, 60 on the next squad. So, next squad, your lanes are going to get burned through a lot faster. You're going to see a lot of big bowlers probably already burning themselves aligned with urethane equipment. Just trying to dig deep through that front end.
Yeah, they definitely want to see it early to start. Let's just see how much back ends, because if they try to use urethane, I think without having some decent back ends, I think they might get in jail. And I mean, I might throw one down the lane just to see what it looks like. But
of course, and we'll see probably more of that towards game 5, 6, 7. But we'll see how it breaks down after. We've got just about 3 people per pair.
3 and 4, yeah, it looks like.
Yeah, 3 and 4 and a couple, and it looks like we've got an empty one? No? Or are we just moving?
13 and 14 we're not using.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so we'll see how that changes through getting that many people versus 4, maybe 5 a pair. Pushing through it. And what's the moving pattern like? Are we skipping, sliding?
I think they're skipping 2. I think they're skipping 2. I know it's on the score sheet. They have, had to tweak it just to get everybody so they're not hitting the same pairs.
Yeah, that's nice.
Towards the end of the block, because they gave, if you skip 2, I think you get back onto yourself, so there's probably a slide 1 or skip 3 or in there somewhere.
Skipping 6. That's all I'm doing.
Okay, so looking like what would if you start on lane 1, it'd be lane 1, then you go to lane 7,
Skip 2.
and then you go into 11.
Skip 1.
Yeah, skip 1. 15.
Skip 2.
19.
So skip 1.
Oh,
Skip 2.
because 13's not in play. And then 25, 27, and then back to lane 3. So they're going across the house.
Jumping all over the place.
Yeah. So that's a decent move. You get to see a lot of different pairs. Just looking at the scores I have in front of me. It's got Shane Ponce at minus 21. I got Isaac at minus 42, which is surprising because Isaac had a horrible first start, but Isaac will probably get there. He's a great bowler. Michelle Melly is leading the pair at plus 17. Go girls.
Yes, ma'am. She's been crushing it lately.
She's been bowling good. She shot 300 in the
at the Queens tournament at Coal Creek.
Denver Queens, yeah. So she's been throwing great. There's some good bowlers that will be here ladies. It's pretty cool. A lot of them here can beat up on the boys. So I wish there was more. I know there's some girls that bowl in the tournament in Utah. We're missing that would be here. So good luck to those girls too.
Alright, let's see Stevie G here on this shot.
3 open and then 3 bagger. I don't know what happened. He just sent the ball on 4 and hit 5 at the arrows. And that one was a little 3 pin. I think he kind of rared out of that one, didn't really roll it off his hand. And his son Noah's front 3, nice spare. Sets up for his first shot. Got a ball stuck in the back, 2 balls stuck in the back. Used to be those lefties balls, they just don't want to cooperate like a right-hander ball. I said that for Steve because we go back and forth all the time on Facebook.
Man, being right-handed, I could sit and watch left-handed people bowl all the time. I just couldn't imagine sliding with my left or my right foot.
Yeah. That's the thing that's tough about the PBA 50 Tour is the left side is anywhere playable. You see a ton of lefties in there because it's really good left-handed bowlers. You got Parker.
Yes.
And you got just a ton of Jason Couch is now senior out there on the left side. They just
Jesus.
there's enough of them. They can run you over. Sure.
Oh yeah.
And seniors are kind of they keep the ball in play a little bit more than the boys, I think. But they can't strike as much.
Yeah, you see, it's crazy in the generational gap. My dad taught me a lot about bowling. That's who I picked it up from, and his form and everything is very straight down and in. And you see a lot of the people that I grew up with are very much so way left, way fast. Like you'll see Noah here on this shot. I mean, two-handed, just a lot of power going into that ball on a spare shot, on a strike shot, hooking the whole lane.
So I got some early numbers after 2 games. Chad,
Mr. 300 here.
Djokovic. I know I said that wrong. But he's plus 126 after 2. Jeffrey Delaney, little straighter guy. He's plus 101. Stevie G's actually right there, plus 79. Greg Cadera is plus 94. Jeff Carter, plus 75. Alfred Booth, 64 over. Steve Badavini, plus 55. Cody Hansen, plus 52. Richard Perkovich, plus 38. 10, Jake Hastings, plus 28. And 11, James Jackson, is plus 25. We got another senior, Giovanni Colasso, plus 22. Victor Holt, plus 13, plus 18. Chuck Freeman, plus 18. Michael Smith, another senior, plus 15. Ron Owings, I'm not sure about him. He's at 12. Michelle Melly, it's a high girl so far, plus 7. I thought her score sheet had said 17. I might have to check on that.
It definitely did. You're good.
And Nate Bolton in 20th. And down the line is minus after that. Emily is minus 37, which is surprising. She's pretty tough. I'm sure she'll figure it out. She's a great woman bowler. She's made this finals a couple of times, I believe. So I look for her to improve. So I look at this pair, all seem to be fairly decent, but now they're getting into the higher end of the house, which is a little tougher. So to me, that game by Chad was really big to shoot 300 on 19 and 20. So you just lose some hits and you get some funny ball reactions, and that's just the nature of the beast.
It looks like he's balling good.
It's a ways away, so it's hard for me to tell. One of our monitors is waiting for a cable, so it's hard for us to see right now.
Let me see if I can.
Noah has a unique game because he plays so straight for a two-handed ball. Like, he's pretty straight to the front of the lane.
But you're able to frame so you're going to get a solid frame.
So it's probably two more head value, like 15 and 12 there.
So game phase around bottom score. Cable like
Alrighty, we're gonna work on getting this monitor set up here so that we can commentate a little better if you want to scoot it over.
It's funny to watch bowlers and guys that are matched up. How, we talked about it earlier about having the right ball in your hand. That pair isn't really scoring that high that Chad shot his 300. It's just matched up with that.
So you're going to do 15 and I'll do 16?
They made some good shots and got him a 300.
Do 17.
They don't look like they moved in much.
Oh!
Nice strip 10 for Jeff Bowler. He's still playing round 5 down lane, so that's good. That guy's migrating in.
Luck of the draw on that one.
I think that's important to how the pattern will play.
That pair has a phone light to me?
The game's 6,
You
7, 8.
didn't do Tracy.
I went 4-9, stuffed 4-9. Last night.
Jeff Carter, see what he takes advantage. See if he takes advantage of his roll in the 10 pin the last shot. Jeff Carter gets pretty good rev rate. I'm guessing he's 470-ish, 460. Looks like he got that ball up the lane a little bit. Just didn't see the back end of the lane at all until it was too late. 5 count PB. 128. 126, 8, 10. You usually don't see the 8 in there, so that ball hooked and then backed up after it went so sideways on the back end. So he's gonna have to try to clean this up. It's a tough spare because you can chop the 6 or the 8 so easy on this, even if you hit it perfectly. It's perfect. Excellent shot. That is the way you do it.
We'll see. Scores aren't great.
Stevie kind of yanked at that one a little bit. See what Noah's got going here. Steve's still gonna shoot 2-team. I think he wants that last shot back. He really kind of got it up at the head pin really quick. Nope, get out for 224. Really good shot there. Nice. 2-team needs the next one for 220.
Is there a way that I kind of quiet down that way?
He got that one to fall for him. Pins are kind of falling funny, but he got it to strike, so. Nice with the 220s, so that was a good shot for him. Jeff's gonna could go 185, so he was one of the top 3 or 4. He's 5th, so he's gonna drop a little bit. Good shot. Needs this next one to really save the game. Brett joining us later. Brett Cooper, Starm Regional Manager for this region. That'd be nice to have Brett back. Let's see what Jeff Carter does here. Oh, heartbreaker. Little flat 10 with the messenger coming across and didn't hit it. Look at 11 and 12. Looks like 224 for Hernandez. Jeff needs this one for $174. 26 pins to the minus side for the score. Putting him around 49 over, I believe. We did the math right. Michelle Melly is up on 12. Hopefully, if she gets this one, she can go 212 here. Flat 10, the pin rolled over and missed it. Al Wolf out of the corner of my eye on lane 10 throw a pretty good shot. Looks like he's using that pink Widow, I believe it is. And it is pink.
I just wanted to point it out. The second game, I wrote it down before she threw her field volley.
So yeah, there was a Michelle Malley was plus 17. She's gonna go 190 something if she can count. I shouldn't have said that. 189. She went 17. So she'll lose 7. So she'll be about what she was before we had the score correction. And they're coming right here. 15 and 16. We'll have Shane Ponce, Isaac Hernandez, and Michelle Mel. My daughter from Pennsylvania has joined us, I believe. She's got it all figured out. Always nice. Say hi to my daughter, Brooke. And her husband, Rob. I'm sure they're both watching. I'm seeing some scores all over the place right now. It's really all about matching up in here. All right, 3 are in the books for most everybody. They're not real close. Getting through the 10th. They'll be switching lanes shortly. Looks like it's starting to fill up in here a little bit. We're getting some decent spectators. We'll see as the day goes on. It'll just be, I'm guessing, it'll be a couple hundred people in here, I'm guessing. So nice. People come out and support their friends and family and watch some great ball.
Oh yeah, 5 frames later. Two frames later. Seemed like I know, messing with you. That's messing with you.
Oh my goodness. We have a Brett Cooper sighting.
I want to see some scores.
Hello, Schissler.
Hey,
How's it going?
good, Isaac. How are you?
I'm doing good.
I saw that first game wasn't what you wanted.
Yeah, kind of working out the jitters.
Yeah.
A couple weeks of not throwing the ball kind of do that to you.
Yeah, I agree. I try not to let that happen to me too much because I hate that.
No, that's not going to happen. I just don't have the time at the moment anymore to keep practicing. So I do what I can when I can.
Yeah.
Hopefully I can get up there. I think I got loose enough, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
That's all we can do.
So you're making a little comeback?
Yes, sir.
I said you'd be there.
We'll see.
Yeah. So joining me right now is Brett Cooper, Regional Sales Manager for Starm, Roto, and Global 900, my brand. I'm fortunate enough to be one of PBA 50 tour contract with Starm. So grateful for that. I wouldn't be where I am if I didn't have it, just to be honest. So my biggest problem with Starm is that they have so much good stuff, I don't know what to put in my hand next.
That is true. There's a lot of good stuff out right now.
Oh, yeah, just crazy. So good.
How's everybody doing out there?
They're trying to get our monitor fixed,
Oh,
so we're
okay.
just kind of looking
Perfect.
around the corners.
All right.
Yeah, there's
Some high scores.
yeah, there's a few. It's funny watching them go pair to pair though. You see, drop off or pick up.
Yeah.
Like Jeff Carter was in 5th there, and then he just went 170.
Okay.
So Stevie G, I think he struck out for 2 there, so he's going to be about 80 over.
Okay.
Scores are, yeah, not too bad, which, in this house.
Seems like they're playable on both sides, huh?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was hoping. I really, it's so hard to match a pattern with this surface and try to make it playable for everybody. But I'm seeing different angles, and I don't see anybody getting deep and stupid, so because there's really no need for that. It looks like there's some friction to the right and friction to the left too. Watching Steve, he was playing about 4-5, and he's got a pretty good look. But he's always able to kind of make it work out there. He's so he can change his angles and get it to just tumble in the right spot. So he's always been one that usually is in the finals. I haven't seen. How is Isaac Rose? Isaac Rose is struggling.
He's struggling a little bit.
Yeah, he's a two-handed lefty.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe he's just not seeing it the right way. He throws it pretty good. He's bowled some PBA events. Pretty good player. Well,
Still
hopefully,
early, too.
Yeah, it's way early for him. I think they kind of open up a little bit later on for him, maybe, because he's a high rev player.
Yeah.
Michelle Mallory's still a high girl. I'm waiting for Emily to kind of make a move too.
Yeah. She usually makes her move towards the end of the block, though. So I think she'll be fine.
Yeah.
And you got Karina there.
Karina's right there.
Yeah. She's in the hunt. That's good.
Yeah.
I like to see the girls play good.
Yeah, for sure.
Got a lot of seniors up there too.
Yeah. You got a little Russ Schaefer right there.
Yeah.
He's only minus 20.
Yeah. He bowled pretty good in the sweeper too. He was right there the whole day.
That's what I heard. Spin to win.
Yeah. Giovanni Capasso's right there. Steve Badavinik. He's a senior. He's 7th. Was in 7th. We'll see after we get the new score sheets out.
No, yeah.
What's up, buddy? How are you?
Good, you?
Good to see you.
Too.
Noah gave me advice. He said,
6'10", that ball jumped at her.
I said, okay.
See, Isaac had a rough start, 150.
Did he?
Yeah.
I wasn't here to witness that.
He was in the pocket. I went down and watched
Yeah?
him. He's throwing a gem, and then I saw him go strike 4-9, and then what happened after that? It's like he's into a spectrum right now.
Yeah?
Right, everybody seems with hand, they seem like they're about 15 to 5 or 8, and without hand, it looks like they're going maybe 12, 10 to 5. A couple guys are going a little straighter than that. I think Delaney was actually going up about 6, 7. I can't see him now, so that's where he was earlier.
You got guys playing from different angles.
Yeah, a lot of different angles.
You got guys in, you got guys out.
which I'm happy with that. I hate to see everybody kind of locked into the same shot. As long as everybody kind of can play their where they want, where they see it the best. So
Let's watch Michelle throw a shot here and see what.
I think she's sitting fairly straight.
She's +7. I don't know what she did last game, but she's
189. Oh, it was
pretty
right
good.
at 10.
Yeah. Didn't do anything crazy. Really clean through the front, and
Yeah,
you know, smooth out the back end. So
yeah, I'm liking what I see so far. It's kind of what I was envisioning it to be like. I don't mind that the scores are a little higher just because of the difference in pairs in here. 17 and 18 has had some lower games, but they've also had some 220s and stuff. So at least it's out there. Where I've seen sometimes on a tougher pattern, if you can get off that pair shooting 170, you're really happy. So looks like it's not horrible there. I mean, there's guys that shot 220, 230 on it.
yeah. Oof, got a little slow with that one.
Yeah, that did look soft.
Yeah.
Off the double. But, I mean, that's nice too, that, you know, if you kind of make a little mistake, that it's not a strike.
No, looks like he's getting going.
Yeah, he was,
I shot last game now. What shoot
he
last
shot
game?
220.
No, okay. He's getting it going then.
Yeah. Oh, lane 12, the Greek church was almost made, just left the 4 on the square. That's a pretty good effort.
Yeah. Carter up
Shane
on
Ponce
17.
wasn't bowling horrible. He was right there. Al Wolf on 12. I can see that pair. There's a beam in my way on 11. But
Is he pointing up the gutter?
he's
like
about,
Oh no, he's getting out a little bit.
yeah, but he's getting it to the gutter really quick. Like
Yeah.
that ball got towards
Uh-oh.
the gutter about.
Someone needs to ask him if he should go play 7th Arrow.
Yeah,
He does the 7th Arrow videos.
yeah, he does play some throw videos.
I wonder if that's playable today.
I don't think so.
I cleared it. It came back up for some reason. It was not there.
He's left a solid 9. He gets on it
Spares it
pretty good.
up. He does. For sure.
Kind of a unique style.
Yeah.
Way up high backswing, and then it kind of looks like he unloads it, but the ball's still in his hand, and then it comes off.
Ooh, no, with the 7-10. That's not good.
That's the thing I was talking about. 17 and 18 wasn't a bad shot, but just kind of paid back from the penalty.
Good shot there.
See,
for,
that was a good shot for Isaac.
Yeah.
He's firmer, got the
Yeah.
ball with better speed. And
yeah, he just got a little slow the shot before.
it says he hadn't been practicing much, so those are just a little bit of rust on the armor.
Yeah. Well, he's back to doing manual labor, so you know.
That's not nice.
I gotta watch out what Brett's
Is that too
saying. I
soon?
might get an aerial bombing of a Coke or something across the concourse. Just having some fun with some of the players there.
Got to hold. She's keeping it in place. She's throwing it good.
She shot 300 at Queens in Denver or Coal Creek. I watched that. She threw it great. It's funny. She's, you know, it's nice to shoot 300, but it doesn't make you the winner of the tournament. You know, and that's kind of what happened.
Yeah.
But you know, nobody's going to turn one away. I know that happened to me last week. I actually shot my first 300 since the changeover from one end to 2, but I didn't win the tournament. It got me to the
You're
cut.
two-handed now?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what they're
man.
saying.
Is that out there in the streets?
Yeah, out in
Alright.
just West Colfax area.
Only on 16.
Why is it? Tell us, Ricky. Tell us all why you went two-handed.
Well,
We all want to know.
it's a long story, but I'll tell you a lot.
We don't want to pay for the version. We want to hear the true story.
The real story is I feel like my tilt wasn't matching up to the senior tour. It matched up better with the boys tour, but it never matched up with the senior tour with the free friction and the hold that they were putting down. And I think that's where the game's going.
So you kind of feel like you have more room for error. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, absolutely. Way more
Okay.
room. Plus, I could tilt the ball easier. You know, when your thumb's in the ball and you try to change tilt, you have to be really sharp to do that because you have to get the thumb out at just a little bit different timing than you do if you're, say, up the back or around the side or whatever it is you do and you try to tilt. I can change the tilt anytime I want because there is no thumb drag. So that's a big advantage in my opinion. It always has been. And I figured kind of a bold thing to do at 56 years old to say, you know what, I throw it great, but maybe I could be better this way. And so that's my quest, and we'll see here in the next 4 months because I'll be catching a couple of boys tour stops plus the USBC Masters and then starting out in Florida on the PBA 50 tour. So I'm really looking forward to it. I think
All right.
nothing lately that I've kind of
So
some
this
things
year,
have clicked.
do you feel a lot better this year going out than when you first went out?
Surprising, I do.
All right. That's good.
Yeah, I actually do.
It's good. So you got some confidence.
Just because I'm able to see it better now. At first, I was like, we'll see. But I did make a tour finals after like 30 practices last year, and then bowled good at the U.S. Open and bowled a bad last game to where I missed by a pin and let Pete Weber go around me for 24th. But I'm throwing it so much better. I feel like I am twice as good as I was then, and hopefully in 4 months I'll be twice as good as I am now if things go right. And we'll just see. I mean, I got some big tests in front of me, and we'll see how it looks. But,
Yeah. That's good. Well,
I know I've been bowling really good around town and in league, and we bowl on a tougher pattern at Highland Park. We're not bowling on like a house shot; it's actually a pattern. So, it'll be fun to see.
all right. Well, the best of luck to you when you go out there and you do that.
I hope.
I'm sure everybody's rooting for you,
Yeah,
even though you're two-handed.
I know there's.
But, I mean,
there's some
and-
people that are turning their nose up at it. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I lost a few friends, but maybe they weren't friends anyhow.
That's funny.
But yeah, I mean, I do it. I bowl to win titles. That's blatantly honest. I want to win, and that's if I have to throw it two-handed or one-handed or overhanded. I don't care if that's what gets me to a title match and a win. Then that's what I'm going to try. I mean, I work out. I practice every day.
What's your routine on a daily basis?
So we get up in the morning, and I'll usually do cardio for. I kind of adjust my times, mostly around 20 minutes, and then I'll do leg lifts where I strap ankle weights to my legs and I'll hold them up for 45 seconds.
No, okay.
So I got 6 pounds on my ankles.
I kind of know what you're doing there because I'm doing that right now, rehabbing my knee.
And it's not easy to hold it for
No,
45
it's not.
seconds.
It's not. It's a whole different thing there.
And I do stretching, and then I also do some where I lift my legs up to my fingers. I do that like 30 times a day, every workout. And then I'll just do, whether I do bench press or butterflies or curls, I kind of go back and forth with all that. Sometimes I'll do 2 of the 3. And then I get in the shower and I head up to Greeley and get to practice in my home center up in Greeley. It's my favorite center. Wow, those guys are so good to me. But and then I'm on the lanes for 2 hours, probably 2, sometimes 3.
Practice 2 hours every day, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Wow.
Yeah. And then back home or to a pro shop and drill. I drill equipment with G&B or GB bowling supply.
Yeah.
You know, where I do. Although, you know, Zach's always let me, if I need to drill something there, he's always been very accommodating. But yeah, that's my routine.
Yeah. It's good. It sounds like a good routine.
Yeah, I mean, if you do something for like 30 days, they say it'll become a habit. So if I miss a day, I feel like something's
missing out on
Yeah,
something.
so
Yeah.
sometimes
You're
even
not in
after
balance.
a tournament, yeah, I'll even do
Alright.
10 or 15 minutes after a tournament.
All right. Well, we got an update after 3 games. So
Chad, look at that.
Chad is leading.
So he's big start. He was like 120 some over, and
Yep.
now he's 100 over.
Yep,
108.
108. We had a 182 game last game. Stephen Gallegos,
Lefty, good.
lefty, he's up there.
So fine with that.
Yeah.
Cody Hansen.
Cody, little
Wow.
two-hander. No, he's bowling well. So we got, top 3. You got 3 different versions.
Yes,
that's
absolutely. So,
And Al Wolf, we watched him bowl just a little bit, and he's bowling good. He's consistent.
I believe Greg
So-
is a senior.
Yeah. He's been really bowling good lately.
Yeah, he has been bowling good.
He's been bowling really good lately.
There's Jeff. If you look at the numbers, they kind of started out good, but
Yeah.
I mean, those are not bad numbers.
Karina is the top lady right now. She's in 10.
Snapped it with 257.
Yeah. But
She's a great woman bowler.
yeah, and then just right down there you got Michelle. So
That's
fighting it out.
I'm just being
It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, you got to live there, but
Yeah. We got 16th place, Nate Bolt at 0. So after 3. So that's going to be your top 16 right there.
there are some guys. Well, Isaac has made a little bit of comeback after his 157 start. But, Robbie Marion always bowls good.
He always-
Minus 16.
He always finds a way.
Yeah.
That guy always finds. He's got good ball roll too. Very
Wow.
nice guy too.
Surprised to see Dwayne Mellinger minus 45.
That
He'll
is
figure it
shocking.
out.
Yeah, he will. He always does.
He's a good player.
Yeah, he's too good to. Yeah, he'll figure it out.
But you know, in bowling, it's not how you start; it's how you finish.
To give a shout out to Rob and the Neo team for
yeah.
doing such a great job.
Yes.
Even though we can't get a monitor working right now, but he's working on it though, people. He's working on it.
He's got wire
He's-
running
he's a
through
good-
here. He's got a
good.
public service hat on. He's running cable. We don't know what he's doing.
Yeah,
He's such a great guy.
he is.
He runs the Rocky Mountain Seniors
Yeah.
tour. I mean,
He truly loves bowling.
yeah, he's a good ambassador for the sport for sure. Solid 9.
Solid 9. That's a good shot too.
And that's just how that pair can eat you up. He's had a 7-10 on that lane and a
Yeah.
solid 9, so he's making adjustments. But
Right.
and we have a monitor coming up. I'm so excited. I feel like every day's Christmas. Giovanni looks like he's on a double on the 6th and 7th. Let's see where he's
Where's Giovanni at here?
He's kind of playing him deep.
Pasa, he's -7.
And
He's 220,
playing- he's playing him as
170,
deep as
so
anybody,
he's-
and he's awful straight and not a big
Yeah.
hand. Like Kinnear is playing out. He's playing like 5 to the gutter with the big proton physics. All right.
I don't know what to do with this stuff.
This is so much technology. I don't know what to do with this. Looks like one of the monitors are on 3 and 4.
Yep. Got Russ on the camera there.
A little Schaefer action. I'm not sure who this kid is, but he looked like he started out pretty good.
Did you answer Dalen Burns' question? What shot was put out there?
Yes, we had it posted earlier. It's
I don't have a.
it's 41 feet. It's got 31 units. And pull it up on my phone here.
Bob's getting us a coffee too, so. I think it was 31 mils though, for sure.
31 mils.
Yeah.
There you go.
Awesome. Here we go.
Yeah.
Got it up on here.
Here we go.
So here's the lane pattern.
Yep.
Dylan.
41 feet.
Yep.
31.35 mils.
Yep.
3.61 to 1 ratio.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a little bit of a Christmas tree, which back in the day when I was on the PBA tournament committee, they said that short Christmas tree was about the fairest pattern that they had at the time,
Yeah.
just because it allows multiple angles.
Yeah.
But that was Lenny Nicholson that said that to me, and we used that for a little bit. We had three tour stops that used it back to back to back, and we had 15 different players on the show. So I truly believe in that type of pattern. If you want to play to the right, you're going to use something weaker. If you want to play in, you can go something, or use a bigger ball, you're going to have to play in. And there's so many different angles, and they kind of let the lane surface of the house play. The scores were we're on a great lane surface. The scores are high, and we were on a horrible lane surface, and they were medium, to low. So, but you still have multiple angles. That's how I always grade a lane pattern is the multiple angles, and if you have equity between lefties and righties, and there's so many different games out there that there's kind of your own variation in
Right.
each side. So
Yeah, and you can play multiple areas here, and we're seeing it right now.
yeah,
So with everybody. Shells up on 15.
there's a shell.
But make it back.
Wash it. I almost feel like she should be a little bit earlier ball, a little bit bigger.
A little bit stronger, yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit bigger cover, I think. I think she'll have plenty of push if she does go with something bigger. But what happens a lot in the Denver area in Colorado is players tend to go with medium balls more than they'll see them with big balls, because most of the league shots do not have enough volume to use a bigger piece of equipment. So they don't have the confidence in it because they can't use it in the and it lends back to what we were talking earlier about the dry humidity and how much the air will eat up the shot. So like 27 units here is nothing like 27 units in Florida.
Totally different.
So you don't see as many big balls at people's arsenals because they don't get to use them as much.
Right.
But tournament players will have them, and I'm sure she does too. But she feels comfortable with what she's got, but I would sure like to see her go something a little bigger cover.
We got 21 and 22 down there. Cameras on. We got Chuck Freeman up on lane 21. We saw Robbie throw a shot. Ooh, struck there. There we go, Robbie.
It was like it barely hit the 7 and the 7 went
All right, let's see what Chuck does here.
Like he's playing about 12 to 10.
Yeah, just roughly, yeah. Something smooth and struck, so good for Chuck. It's good to see that Russ got out and came out bold this tournament.
Yeah.
He's always working this tournament.
Yeah, it's so nice. Rick
Yeah.
did the announcement, so he didn't have to do that. I'm sure Russ will do it for Rick on the next spot.
Yeah.
Those guys do such an amazing job. I know, just to try to make it fair and do the right thing has just been chaotic, but the
Oh, okay.
second game. Megan's favorite number was 2, so
All right. So is that
Yeah.
each squad that's given away? Then?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll give away next squad too. Okay.
Hey, who won that, ladies? I'm looking at it. I think
Michelle had 212.
Oh, she did.
And you have Bridget and Emily,
Bridget, she had 178.
and then Emily's the other one on the slot, which
For the 180. So
She had
it's
180.
Michelle.
It would be
Michelle.
Michelle. She would be their winner.
Sweet. So
Yeah.
You have that.
early cash winner. This is a cool donation by my sister. Michelle or Megan's favorite number was number 2. So the second game, each squad for the women, they get a $100 bill.
$100?
Yes.
Heck yeah.
So 212 for Michelle Mellon.
Yeah. She's got most of her entry back already.
Right.
And really in game 4.
So that's pretty cool how this tournament works. You know, we get a lot of donations from people, and we are giving her $100 right now. It's awesome.
Yeah. Very cool.
Just went up 5 minutes.
Michelle got her $100, and I'll go ahead and collect that for her. Oh no, she's not handing it over.
That's from my sister.
Only on 20.
Are you letting her know? Alright. Alright, so what we got here. So now they put it at the low end, which is nice, so we can kind of see what's going on down there. On lanes 5 and 6. Looks like Brian Matoya's up right now. And is it the same pair? Looks like Dwayne's up in there too, so.
Yeah, I think they are.
He's playing a little straighter. Right, and they got a little strike there. Nice. It was correction, it is not Dwayne. Now they got up on the front.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. Our screen's a little small.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the way.
Okay, though. Seemed like there's a little bit more friction towards the lower end. Is that what it looked like to you? Characteristics here always, I think, too.
They always have better back ends, and the fronts usually hold it better too.
Yeah.
So it's always going to be better. The scores are definitely higher on the lower end than the higher end, but at least there's like Chad shot is 300 on 19 and 20, so that's a good sign that that side is playable too.
Figure out that gentleman down there on lanes 22. I think he was throwing it pretty good earlier.
People coming on B squad.
Oh, B squad. So we got some good people coming in B squad too as well. You got look at Matt Miller getting back into the game.
Yeah, that's good.
He's been out for a while. Got Blake, he's been blowing pretty good. Blake Ernest.
Billy Gantz on the left. left side there.
Yeah, got Billy.
You got Brian Bledsoe coming from New Mexico.
Yep, Chris Lawson. He's back to bowling after he had a little knee surgery.
Knee stuff, just like you.
Great. Yeah. Oh yeah. Chris Martinez come. D-Ron Booker.
Yeah, D-Ron, another New Mexico.
Yep, he's a tour player. He likes.
Great player.
Yeah, throws a great. Oh, we got a Derek Schissler. You know that guy?
He's getting to be pretty good. That
Is
kid.
he?
Yeah.
I watched him the other night. He's starting to throw pretty good. So,
He just took confidence away.
yeah, we got Felix balling, Frankie.
Frankie's been bowling great lately.
Yeah, Jasmine Snell. That's a great. She's a PWBA bowler.
Nice.
So, you got Duran.
Jason Duran.
Carter's bowling now, so he must
Maybe
have
he's
switched
bowling- Yeah, he must
squads.
switch squad. Maybe he's trying to add
Well,
up his
is he trying
scores.
to
He'll be a
bowl-
bunch over.
Is he trying to bowl twice?
He'll be a bunch over at 1,600.
I think that's what he's trying to do there. Justin Perez back into bowling. Oh, you got Keith.
Keith Cougar, all the way
Yeah.
from Illinois. He had moved from
Yeah.
Denver, and good to see him make
He's
this
back.
out.
Yeah, and he's donated money to the tournament as well.
Awesome
So
guy.
thanks. I like to call him Cougs. That's his nickname for me. I like to call him Cougs. So, yeah, Kyle.
Taylor, KT.
Yeah, look at this.
Mark.
Mark is bowling.
Yeah, he's been bowling pretty good.
Yeah. Look, we got another Nate he's trying to bowl twice too.
Nice.
And then over here you got Zach bowling.
Yeah, made it up.
Yep. Oh, we got this guy named Ricky Schissler. He's bowling.
Nice.
And then
He's horrible.
you got Scott Myers, which he's done a lot for this tournament.
And bowling pretty
So-
good too lately.
Yeah. So Scott, if you're out there, thank you for all you've done for this tournament,
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
it's helped out, and it's very appreciated.
Excuse me, if anybody got a chance to see that on Facebook, it's so well done.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't get a picture of the ball probably on Facebook. I have hard enough time.
That's funny.
But it was really, really well done.
You got Stephen Kurtz bowling, good player. You got Tim
I
Tripp,
think
good
he's
player.
defending champion.
Yeah, Stephen is, right?
Yeah.
He won last year. We've got a good squad coming up next.
Yeah, really good squad. Hey, look at that.
Yeah, of course. If you got any questions out there for now that we have a monitor, so if you guys have any questions for Ricky or I, please don't hesitate to put it in the chat.
So, just at a quick glance, it looks like 45 B squad bowlers. So that makes us 75.
23. There's 100 entries. You had 49 this morning. Right? 48 this morning.
48.
Yeah.
Wow, so we're right around 100. So
Yeah.
you're looking at 30-some guys going to get a check,
Yeah.
and it pays.
If everybody
really
shows
nice.
up for B.
Yeah, if everybody shows up. It pays really nice. As good as any regional I bowl,
Yeah.
for sure. And a lot of the extra prize money is just people donating.
There's lots of money in the prize fund.
I know my lawyer, John Astuto, attorney at law. He donated. I put some money in there. Felix Garcia put some money in there.
Storm Products put money in there.
Products.
Ballard's Bowling Academy put money in there.
Bowling Academy.
Yeah. Dell and Carolyn.
I miss seeing Dell. I really do. He's a good guy. I know he's doing some house stuff, but I hope you're getting better, Dell. I miss you.
He's doing pretty good right now. He's actually bowling a little
I
bit.
saw a video of that. It's kind of cool.
We're
Just to see
they
that.
made him and I like a sub on Mondays.
Oh.
So down there in EMF Louisville.
Dave Hanscom was one of our first donators to the prize fund.
Was he?
Yeah, such a good
Perfect.
guy.
He just sold his bowling center.
Sold his bowling center, and he said he wasn't going to be home for a month. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. I think almost pretty much everybody pretty chipped in for this tournament, which makes it, even better. And
Right.
got a lot of. That's how we got so much of that money in there and the prize fund, and make it a great turnout for these bowlers.
Yeah, it's nice to have something like that to bowl that you look forward to every year, and
Yeah.
it's growing. I mean, it's growing every year, so
Yeah. That's all you can ask for.
yeah.
You know. If you guys
Especially
didn't
when
already, did you give a shout out to JJ and Ricky for
Oh, yeah.
putting it all together and
Yeah.
entries
So much work goes
of
on
hard
behind
work.
the scenes.
and yeah, big shout out to them.
Yeah, they're awesome. And they were close with Megan. I know Stephanie used to talk to her every day, and everybody looked forward to seeing Megan. She always had a smile on her face.
Oh yeah.
Nothing bad to say about anybody.
No.
I wish I was more like her, but I've tried to be. I just tried to follow by example.
Yeah.
Looked like Steve Beneventic just left a solid 8, and it was like he's on reality.
We even got a scroller down here. Look at this top 5 scroller. Look at that.
Yeah.
Nice. Neo doing a great job. Look at that.
Yeah, it's just
Adding more features to their
so
equipment.
much technology sitting in front of us. It's just like, I can imagine what it looks like to do like a sports telecast with all the stuff they have nowadays. It's just
Oh
crazy.
my god, yeah. Looks like we're going to be roaming into the 5th game here.
Yes, we are.
Going pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's going moving at a pretty good pace. 36.
Okay, come on.
I think that 9 and 10 is going to be a slower pair because you got Steve that takes a lot of time and Nate that takes a lot of time.
So are they, what frame are they in? They're in the 10th
They're only a
frame.
frame
So they're
behind,
right.
so
yeah,
that's
they're not bad.
they're flying. Because that could be a little while.
We change pairs here. Oh, we do have the camera on Nate. So we have the,
Just 210 and missed them both. That's Karina though.
all right. Just get her to make a shot and see where she's playing.
She can go 238.
Yeah.
She strikes out.
Just playing up the lane. She's making a good shot.
Oh no, she's not. We did see the 10. Our angle is bad. She left the 10 pin.
Yeah.
But still a good game.
Still all right. All right, we go to lanes 5 and 6. We got Greg coming off. How's Greg doing?
Good guy in the house. Fresh off his new baby barn.
Did you just have a baby?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Little boy. Is that Jamie Coy there on 10? I can't see.
Who?
Jamie Coy?
I don't know.
How's it going today?
Well, no, shortly we'll be moving down.
Hard to see. Don't have. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
He's sporting a beard. That's why it's tough to see.
Ah, all right. Looks like Brian and them are finishing up.
Look at that. Sweet. What's up?
What's that?
Unique style.
Johansson.
Switching lanes. Some guys are getting started. Some
Yeah.
guys are just moving.
They're moving along. Looks like Al's trying to make a ball change.
Where they go to there?
Sure. Let's see what comes back in the ball
They
change.
got tired of that pink one. It's so pink.
He's throwing the Black Widow, the black one.
Wow, so that shot. 3, 4, 6, 7. Cody.
Cody?
Great spare.
Yeah. Cover. Alright. Here we go. Is Dwayne coming up on lanes 5 and 6 then? Looks
There he
like,
is.
looks like he's up on that pair now.
Forever
Yeah, there
for
we go.
Trevor Julian.
Showing that, and you got Daryl Stone too. Coming up here. Looks like. Seem like lanes are making a little bit of a change, huh?
Yeah, looks like you're able to shape it a little more and get away with it.
Ooh.
Jeff Carter.
Nice
Two-pack
spare.
conversion.
Yeah.
Seen some decent split conversions going on here in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Cody's two-handed style is so much different than mine. It's funny that you see the difference in even that now.
Oh, there's some different type of styles.
Yeah, he's like way up into his chest, and then he kind of opens his arms up.
We got Noah right here. Two-hander.
I was saying earlier, I thought Noah's probably one of the straightest two-handers. He just likes to kind of go really straight in the front, not much hip valley. This looks like he's actually picking it up a little bit.
Yeah.
right now.
He's throwing it pretty good right there. I like it. Just keeping it simple. There goes his father, Steve.
Still up there.
Oh, he's throwing it up 5. All right. I got it going too. Continue to bowling well. What's your last game there? 204? All right. It's good.
Good first shot.
Yeah. Rena shot 204, so she was plus 39. So she's 43 over. 43. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's great. Keep it up. It's a unique style. Very unique.
That's a lot. So Jamie Flores. Rena is it Steve? Badavinik in front of us.
What's that?
I think it's Steve Badavinik in front of us.
We get Steve, we get Nate right in front of us.
Hot off the press.
Oh, hot off the press.
Oh, here we got an update.
Got an update. So let's see here. So you have Ron Owings, plus 139 is your leader. And then you got the round off the top 16 here is Robbie Marion, plus 9. So, I mean, there's a scores are, seem like they're a little up and down depending on which pair. And
sure.
Ron looks like he is on a roll right now. I mean, his last 2 games was 267, 260. That is awesome. So, let's see what else we got. They got Cody's up there 3rd. And you got Al 5th. You got Greg from the Colorado Springs area. He's in 7th. Chad's in 8th. Karina, which is the top lady right now, she's in 9th.
Nice. Good for her.
So then you got Steve running up top 10.
Emily has made a little bit of a comeback. She's at the 18th now.
She is. She is.
Kelly Zappa's right behind her at 20th.
-8. Yeah, she's doing it. Yeah, she just shot a 268 game. It's a huge game.
Yeah, that's Emily. She figures it out, then she just whacks them.
Yep. She'll get going now.
Keith Swartz, I'm surprised to see that. He's been throwing it pretty good.
Who's that?
Keith Swartz.
Okay.
He was in our Greeley League on Wednesdays, our Bud 1. Pretty good shot by Nate.
Yeah. We have the camera on 21-22. So you got Jeff and you got Noah and you got Steve going on that pair.
Michelle. She's still.
Yeah. So Noah, people out there following Noah, he is plus 24. So he's in 13th right now. Where's Jeff Carter at? He is in 6th. He's plus 70. So that's a good pair to be on.
Mm-hmm.
Good cross they got going there.
Yeah, they're all pretty good.
Yeah. 3rd, 7th, and 13th. That's a good cross.
I'm not even sure what I'm gonna take down here. I didn't see.
How you gonna plan to attack this pattern?
I didn't see much urethane.
No, I didn't either.
So it may be out of play, but
I think it was kind of early though, right?
We'll see. Yeah.
There was some urethane a little early, just to kind of blend the lane, right? Until something developed. So. The big games were there last. Kelly had a 255.
Yeah, she's another one. Lefty, good player. She stays out of trouble and then she shoots a good game. And I think all the girls on this squad kind of do that same thing. They just try to shoot. They're not afraid to shoot 180, 190 clean, and then they kind of figure something out and they'll shoot 260 at you. And
260, yeah, you're not even looking at it. Yeah.
It's 225 average. They just do it a little differently.
Yeah.
You know? Girls tend to keep it more in front of them and play anyhow, which sometimes can be really effective. Steve with his Team Neo shirt on.
Yeah, we got Steve in front of us.
He's in about 15, 16.
Yeah.
In the front, but still getting to the right. So. The scoreboard's coming to. It's nice that all the volunteers that they're doing a great job. I mean,
Yeah, they're spending their
they're
time.
making sure that the scores are coming out quick,
Yeah.
and they're walking around with the board so everybody knows where they sit.
We'd like to thank them all because they're spending their time here with us
Yeah.
during this tournament. And they took
And
the
it's
time out.
really not just
themselves.
today. It's like preparation work and stuff
Yeah.
like that to get it all prepared. And today though, it's going to be a long day because they're probably not going to leave here till 8 or so tonight, and
Yeah.
they're going to lose an hour of sleep, and they'll be back at it tomorrow.
That is true.
So yeah, I mean, without those guys, this would not be possible.
Correct.
Karina, good shot.
Yeah, she just she chopped a spare and then she followed it up with strikes. Good.
Yeah, it's always good if you could do that because it at least gives you a chance to get that open back and make
Yeah.
the next one, you know. Still seeing some fairly big balls go down the lanes.
Yeah.
Some decent stuff, so that's nice. Alright, Cody's having a little bit of fun on 11 and 12. He's on that lane. I seen him go 3-6. 3-4-6-7. Sorry, and just left a 2-10. So he's struggling with this game.
There you go. It's nice.
Pretty straight. Rolls the ball pretty good off his hand for an older guy. He's always saying that he wants to learn to throw it better, but it's pretty good right there.
Yeah.
If he just throws it like that every time, he's going to have a chance.
Right. That was a good shot.
Really good.
Alright. Firmly in there.
Oh, you're fine. Actually, I want you to finish the club.
Boy, I'm watching Isaac, and he's such a good player, but he does look like he's fast and slow a lot today. They get like that, and it's so hard to get it corrected if you're not real sharp.
Right.
Trying to create ball reactions and chance to do that.
That doesn't work on that.
Well, and it just comes to really getting your feet underneath you. Kind of.
Even for me two-handed, I think that's the biggest key. It's like my footwork has to come first, and then everything else seems to fall in place.
So this appears right there, buddy.
Okay. Oh, so now we got the screen in front of us, which is great. Nate bolting up to go pick up the spare.
For speed with the 4.9.
I know, he made a good shot too.
Hate that snare.
Yeah.
Split. Just a bit outside for me.
He just needs to regroup and make a good shot on shot.
Yeah, he's got a better ball roll now, but he still needs
He's
to
working
clean
pretty
up some
hard in his
things.
game,
Yeah.
so. I think that he was going to go out and ball some PBA 50 stuff, right?
Yeah, that's what I hear through the grapevine, so we'll see. See him out there, guys.
Yeah.
I'm already booked through the first 5. Flights and airfare,
Jeez, you got it all booked already?
hotels, and yeah, I'm good to go. Excited
Am I talking to the Ricky Schissler that never plans playing this out?
I've learned after some of the headaches.
Oh, okay.
I've gotten way better. Well, I lost my ultimate travel planner,
Yeah.
Megan. She had an itinerary.
Oh, she had it all
She
done.
had it all booked out. And it was so nice. Now I even appreciate her even more and doing it myself because it seems to take me about 8 hours to get a segment like that planned between hotels and getting one close to the bowl and rental cars and it's a lot.
It is. Well, at least you got all that stress off you, though.
Yeah, I'm so glad that's done and just focus on practice and tournaments coming up. I'd like to have a good showing in here for sure. It always means a lot to make the finals in this tournament.
Sorry, I took that.
spare. Jamie picks up his spare. Greeny gun up to pick up her spare as well. Solid. Very simple game.
Yes. You know, I've gotten to kind of know her through Greeley and stuff, and she's the group of girls up there are just such hard workers.
Yeah.
You know, and she's always willing to listen if I have a suggestion, like maybe try this or this surface or whatever.
You actually see her out there starting to bowl a little bit more, which is great.
Yeah,
she needs to be out there bowling.
She's another one that kind of puts her life on hold a little bit for her kids and tries to fit in her bowling.
She is going to go bowl the Lucy doubles with her and JJ are going to bowl
Yeah,
together.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Scott Myers and Couples are going. Jennifer Couples are going.
Oh, they're going to go bowl?
Yeah, so I wish them all the best. And it's pretty cool. It's a fun tournament I hear. I've always wanted to bowl it, but never been able to. So that'll be on my bucket list.
You've never bowled that tournament, huh? I've seen the bowl it pretty much. I bowled it quite a bit of times. I didn't bowl it last year because I had my ankle surgery, but I'm looking at that's going to be my next adventure, my first tournament out, pretty much.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you're bowling this year too?
I'm bowling this year, yeah.
And your partner?
Is Jennifer Elizabeth Russo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know who that girl is.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, that's cool. I mean, wish you luck too. And that tournament kind of started like where this one was, and then now it's what they consider a tour title. So.
Yes. And that's that tournament's 22 years. I think this year will be 22 years for that tournament.
So I mean, it'd be nice to see it happen for this tournament to grow that big.
Over here, a little bit more respect in the match. I go something a little bit more stronger so that way.
Here's up.
She got into the friction of hair soon.
Yeah.
Make sure I don't get it like this.
Didn't like the way she got her hand through it. She knew right away too. It's funny. Bowlers that are kind of get in the zone, they know right away off their hand it wasn't right.
Yeah.
Which I think that's a good sign because you're so in tune to what you're doing that you know that was a bad shot and you don't make a stupid move off a bad shot. I think sometimes you can do that. Make 2 or 3 bad shots down the road where she threw it back, she just regrouped. Take the spare here.
And they got the camera over onto the
Cody Myers.
you got Jason Polo. Ooh, just missed the conversion. And now we got down there, we got Dwayne. Now they moved the camera to 5 and 6, which is great. You can see everybody here.
Yeah.
We got Daryl Stone getting up right now.
Wayne was not happy about that too.
No, he wasn't. He's going straighter at him, which I can see that from Daryl.
He's always seemed to, he can hook it a little bit, but if he could just kind of keep a real small head valley and just go direct at it, he's usually pretty tough. He's got good carry. He's got the right speed for his rev rate, and just he can be tough. Steve Vanovitic's another amazing player. He's been kind of in the same mode as I have as far as dropping some weight and working out. And he hits the gym a lot with his kids and his son, and they work out a lot. And he's really lost a lot of weight. He's almost skinny, I would say.
Got the camera down there on James. We just saw Kelly walk off. She just struck. James Hastings up on lane 6 with the Revolution Pro Shot.
Nice.
he donated some money and some balls to the tournament as well. Big shout out to him.
Yeah, just so amazing. The support, it's just phenomenal. You know, friends down Ohio donated too. Let's see what Dwayne does here. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, let's see a shot from Dwayne.
He's thinking it out.
He is thinking it out.
He seems frustrated.
He's minus 57, which I'm very shocked about.
Yeah,
Struggling just a little bit. And it's not like Dwayne.
And he's had some health issues a little bit lately, and you know his wrist has always been very fragile for years now. But he still goes out and he wins, and he's a guy that doesn't practice and come in and lead a tournament. It's just beyond. It's amazing to me because I have never been able to do that.
He's
Like he's playing now. All right.
Nice. There you go. He's getting started.
I almost think sometimes if he gets a little bent or a little aggravated, he just starts throwing it better. He's kind of like a Pete Weber in that sense. That it seems like he's mad and not doing as good. And you walk down there and he's on a front 5 or front 6. And you're going, I thought you were aggravated today. But I swear Pete will get mad sometimes at the littlest things because he is one person on this planet that if he's aggravated, you better watch out because he's going to take it out on the lanes and he'll strike for a week.
Yeah. Well, he just goes to a different level.
Yeah.
There's players out there that just they get mad, they go to a different level, and then they start striking. It's just that it turns their focus. James,
tripping the 410.
Yeah.
Good break.
Here we go. Get a little shot. Kelly getting up. Lefty. Let's see where she's playing out.
Just inside.
Yeah, just a hair. As left hand, we still count that as out. Okay.
Oh, is it? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that's not in yet.
I thought 6, 7, 8 was deep.
It is, but it's not that deep.
I was banging on it from 8 because I really had to get around the corner. She's one that really I think she's pretty good around that where she is right there because she'll play inside of.
Yeah, and she's only minus 12.
Yeah,
she
she's right there.
She had a tough first game, and then she's went up since then. So that's great.
She's a tough little bowler.
Yeah, she'll put a couple games here together. She'll be right in there in the mix.
And that's, I mean, to me, when you see the girls competing with the boys, and you see lefties bowling good with righties, you really can't ask for much more than this. Karina with a great ring tan. That was so good. Even on the replay, the 6 just went around the 10 in a hurry, but it went at a bad angle.
Dwayne has got the ball a little left.
So he's
too early.
He's got open in the 6th.
Yeah.
Looks like having a hard time, but right lane he has got 7 count, 9 count spare, and 7-2.
So
the last 3 shots on the right lane.
So just observing, it seemed that the pattern is really getting right now. It's like really in transition, a little up and down. And
yeah, you see more
trying to
2-8-10s.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out how to. Yeah, they're trying to figure out how to blend the lane out a little bit. So.
And just depending on the units that you lay down, transition could happen in the first game, could happen in the second game, could happen in the 5th or 6th game, or it actually can go through a couple different transitions and just change zones, and that zone will break down. And
there you go, Dwayne.
Yeah, they do seem a little like you don't see many people reeling off more than 3 or 4 in a row right now.
Right. Early on, you did.
Yeah.
Now it's kind of.
Second game, you saw some decent scores.
Yeah. I mean, he even had the first 300 game, right?
Yeah.
So, here goes Kelly. She's playing out. Nice and easy. Nice. Great shot. She's putting it all together.
Just getting pumped up. I like that. Good to see.
Good. Yes.
I don't know if he gets it out really straight with his elbow. Jamie Croy, it looks really good. It just, I don't know if he. You could see it out from the back of his before that ball went down the lane and struck. I had said that's a great shot because you could just see it was fluid. The swing was really straight. Got it out the bottom, clean off with his hand.
You guys, Dwayne, better shot?
I'm betting he strikes here.
Yeah, I think so too. That was a good shot. Yep.
So he could strike out for 204, but it's still just weird to see him kind of struggling because very accurate player. Won this before. Goes Daryl Stone with the strike.
We got the camera on Kelly again, so she got a little string going there.
A little bit of string. Steve looks like he's struggling to touch.
Just a little bit, huh? You know, Steve's plus 43, so he's still doing well.
He's always going to be there. He's just so smooth. He gets the ball off his hand so clean.
Yeah.
Great rev rate.
It's Kelly again. Oh,
no.
Just a hair right off her hand.
Yeah, just to help the touch. Yeah. And, you know, I think that's, for sure. I mean, it's a mistake that all bowlers make. I think they get a little amped up and maybe get it right or left just too quick, and that's a disaster.
Smile.
Daryl Stone. Liked it. Attaboy. He's got a little string going himself. Alright, he's got the 2. 189. She can still strike out for. It's like 223. It's kind of hard to read.
Yeah.
Stone gets this one. This gets him to 200. 220 actually. 220 for Daryl Stone. Count it. Now here's the thing. This will tell you right now what Dwayne's day would be like if he gets this one. So that's what makes him good. Is he's struggled on that lane and he needs it in the 10th.
Made his adjustments.
Moving on now. So one more gets him to 200. It's not what he wanted. I guarantee that. It could have been worse. It's a moral victory anyway.
Wait, back on it.
Daryl Stone strikes out for 220.
Yes, he does.
Really want to see Kelly strike out here. That's Dwayne right there. Great shot, Dwayne. Saved the game. That's important. I don't think a lot of people realize, you only shot 200, but that game could have been 160 really easy.
Right.
And so it's like being plus 40 in a way because you'd have to shoot 240 to be back to where you were if you, if you didn't shoot 200 there. So it's just huge. See what Kelly does here. Not a girl.
Oh, there she goes. Back on it. We're finishing up here. Game 5.
Dwayne's waving his hands like, why did you do that earlier, you dummy?
At least he's found it now, and he'll get on track.
Yeah, that's a great finish. And I think it does a little bit for your confidence too. Okay, that wasn't my favorite lane, and so I ended up making 3 good shots. And now you know, okay, I'm throwing it good. So then you go to the next game.
Right.
I wouldn't be surprised if you don't shoot 240, 250 the next game.
Oh yeah.
Nice game for Kelly. Man, that shot in the 9th was big. And sometimes that's what you think about it. You're like, oh, if I get the one in the 9th and double in the 10th here, it's a big game.
Big jump.
Then you make a bad shot.
Yep.
Get distracted. Just...
Oh no. Unit is shooting 160. Just missed a spare, so she's going to drop down to plus 3. Go, Steve. Good shot.
Come on, keep your head. Some encouragement. Red beer. So Steve Badavinic, if he gets this one, he will have 220. With good count.
It's good. There you go.
4 leg.
Yeah.
There it is.
He's got his beard. He's not the only one. He's got his beard.
Go 2-0 if he makes this back.
Yeah. Steve is hitting plus 43, so that would make him jump up. So. So Ricky, I'm gonna have Frank Guccione step on here for a little bit.
I'm actually going to step away too. I have to go to the bathroom.
Oh, okay, you are? All right. Perfect.
Maybe not that one. Yeah. I mean, you can. You're just going to get judged for it. Nah, probably not. Probably not.
So we are back. And I brought on Frank Guccione.
How's
The
it
one
going?
and only.
How's it going?
How you doing, Frank?
Oh, it's been a good day. No more snow.
Yeah? It's nice outside, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
It is. Very beautiful out there. You've been here watching a little bit, Frank. What are you seeing?
I'm seeing don't get it in and
Okay.
don't throw it to the right.
All right. You seeing that bigger balls are in play or weaker end balls? What do you
I'm seeing shined bigger
Shined?
balls.
Okay. Shine bigger balls. We just saw that from Steve Badavenik. So, throwing a pearl asymmetrical ball.
What was it?
Altered reality.
Oh.
So
Yeah, but kind of had a little surface on it.
yeah,
Looked
a little
like
bit of
it's
surface.
Picking up a little early.
Right. All right. So we're going into Game 6 right here. We're got Dwayne up. Struggling a little bit, but it seemed like he struck out in the 10th last game.
Yes, he did.
So it seems like he's got it all together a little bit.
I think Daryl struck out in the 10th too.
Yep.
Yep.
So let's see if Dwayne's got it going here. 10th end, but he was in play.
Half 10.
Yeah. So you're sitting here watching, you're bowling next squad. How do you plan on attacking this? You gonna start with urethane, or are you gonna surface? What's your keys here?
I'm gonna practice with urethane.
All right.
It worked. So when we bowled the sweeper a week ago,
Okay.
it worked for about a game.
All right. So you just kind of kept it in play.
Yep.
All right.
Try not to dig too big a hole.
Okay. Kind of keep it even. Try to shoot, 190 to 210 the first couple games.
Plus, it's going to depend on what side of the house I start on.
Okay. Yeah. 'Cause you do have to draw your lane.
Yep.
So okay, makes sense.
So the high end of the bowling center plays totally different than the low side.
Okay. Sounds like a good game plan.
Sometimes I have them, sometimes I don't.
That is true. Coming in with some scores. So this is going to be after Game 5. Ron Owings still up leading with 204 over. He had 265. So this guy went 267, 260, 265. He is rocking and rolling.
That's some striking.
That is a lot of striking. We got Al, who's in second. So the top 16, so the scores is plus 20. So we got some Emily snuck up in there too now. She's starting to bowl good. It seemed like the scores kind of did like a little roller coaster, didn't it? Like started off really high, and then they kind of dipped a little bit. Now going back up.
And that goes by what end of the bowling center. So now everybody's going to get back to the other end of the bowling center that they're on. So the scores are going to kind of level out, and then they're going to jump again.
Yeah. So you bowled here at Holiday quite a bit. You've bowled here many years.
Oh yeah.
So you're seeing that more of the. Do you see it that the lower end is a little bit more playable, and then the middle's a little bit? How do you see it?
The carry on the low end is way better than the high end of the bowling center.
Okay. It's just the characteristics of the bowling center.
Characteristics of the bowling center. Plus, when the snowstorm caved in,
that is true.
The
Good
bowling
point.
center.
Good point. And that was like what, lanes 13 or something.
13 to I think it was like 9 to 16.
Is that what it was? Okay, yeah, I remember that.
9 to 16 or 9 to 18.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. And then bowling here for as long as I bowled here, I know a lot of the characteristics of certain pairs. There are certain pairs out there. They're just bad pairs, and you just try to get out with 2-0.
Right.
If you do shoot 230, it's just bonus pins.
And having that knowledge, and you have that knowledge, and you're going out and bowling next squad, you're going to be able to know that. So you don't get too frustrated when you get to that pair, knowing if you shoot 2-0 or 190, you're pretty happy.
Yep, correct. Yep.
What balls are you throwing nowadays?
Throwing Storm. What is my favorite?
Yeah, what's your favorite ball right now?
The X2.
Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So RSTX2 is your favorite?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You heard it here.
It's one of the best balls that has been made in a long time.
Yeah. Okay. Well, cool. So that ball will probably be in play today, a little later in the block. Huh?
Actually, it could be early.
Could be earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said, strong pearls, right?
Yep.
So,
strong
there you
pearls.
go.
Yep.
Wayne's getting a little frustrated. He's throwing it good though.
He's throwing it good. He's just not picking up soon enough for him off his hand.
Needs a little sooner.
Yeah.
Get that lane, get that ball to read a little quicker.
Yeah, because if he gets too far to the right, it picks up too soon and won't lay off.
There we go. We got Karina up on lane 21. She's been bowling good. She just had a bad game, but let's see if she can pull it back together.
That's that. Just picking up just too soon.
Too soon, yeah. She needs something just a hair cleaner, and
and she can't go. She can't move in because then it's too big.
Right. I think she just grabbed another ball, so I think she heard what you were saying.
Yeah.
So for her next frame, so we got Steve up doing Alterality, and he's in. Just kind of slow willing it. Yep, and the ball's.
He's getting it to stop at the head pin.
Yes, he is. We got Cody on lane 20. Looks like he's getting in the groove a little bit.
Getting in there, hooking it.
Yep.
Two-handers like to grab it and hook it.
Yep. It's a good thing Ricky left.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't want to hear those words.
No, he doesn't. So we have Nate getting up here too to ball.
Nate's been doing a lot of hand action work.
Has he?
Yeah.
He's minus 12 right now, and he's bowling pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty consistent right now. I know he's been working hard on his game, so it's good to see him starting to pay off for him a little bit.
Yeah, he's trying to keep the ball out on the outer part of his hand.
Yeah.
He was getting in a really bad, getting it to let the ball fall to the inside of his hand, so he's getting around the side of it too much, which is really weird with as big as his paw is. He just can't really do it super consistent.
Right. But he's working hard on it, though.
He is working hard on it.
So. Passes up. What's we got going on here? Let's see who the top lady is. We got Emily is right now. She's at 15th. She's plus 24.
20.
Yep, and then Kelly is plus 10, and she's in 18th, so not too far behind her. And then Karina is in 20th, plus 3.
Yep, and Kelly just shot like 250, 220 her last two.
Yep, she shot 255 and then 222. So.
And then that was on the low end of the bowling center.
Yeah, it was. You're right.
Yep.
Now she's starting to move into. She's on 11 and 12. So.
Yep. So she's got one more on the low end.
Yep.
She's going to catch the high side again for her last 3.
Right. Russ Schaefer still hanging in there, minus 66.
Yeah, but he couldn't get the pin out of the gutter.
He couldn't? What happened there?
He threw the ball down that gets pin out of the gutter and threw it so slow that it stopped and.
It did. We'll have to harass him a little bit about that later on when he gets done bowling.
Oh yeah, I was doing that.
There's a surprise. Is it Evans down there? He's minus 68. I'm kind of shocked by that. He's been bowling pretty good lately.
Yeah, I bowled with him a couple weeks ago, and he bowled really good.
At Arapahoe, right?
Yeah, I think he just shot 130, I believe.
180 he shot.
Oh, 180?
Yeah. So, he's minus 68.
Yeah, they look like the fronts are starting to hook a little bit.
Yeah. And that's why you're seeing that the pearls, are kind of getting through the fronts.
Yeah, cleaner through the front.
But you still need the ball to start up.
Yeah.
So that's yes, you need the pearl, but yes, you need the ball to start up.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I know it sounds kind of confusing to some people, but
true.
You know.
And it almost looks like if you get it going away too fast, it tries to make the corner, but it's just not there. Like you need a 61-foot lane.
Yeah.
I seen a lot of 210s. The bad part is you can't do it with surface because now it's gonna pick up at your shoelace.
Then it'll pick up and it won't recover in the back.
Yeah.
So if you use too much surface.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. A little tricky. All right, we got. What is Dwayne doing over here?
you go. There's a 210.
Yep.
Yep.
11 and 12, there's some strikes on that pair, though.
Yep. Yeah, there is. Somebody's got the front 5.
Somebody's front 5.
Eight. High flush on that one.
Hold on 1 second. We had a little something going on there. Some ball hopped to somewhere.
I think it bounced and got a nick in it, and then he didn't throw it again.
Oh, there we go.
It's not like that little nick is going to affect it too much.
Yeah.
So what are we cutting to for the day?
Well, it depends. If everybody shows up, there's going to be 30-something people that are going to make it for tomorrow.
For tomorrow?
Yeah, and then they'll cut to the top 16, and then they'll go from there.
So it'll be 37 tomorrow, and we bowl 5 games?
Yeah. Yep.
And then cut to 16.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, and that's why we keep on looking at the 16th number, what it's sitting at right now.
Right.
So, I mean, after you guys start your squad, then we'll figure out what that cut number is, make sure everybody shows up.
Right.
So then we can actually figure out that cut number.
Right. Gotcha.
Because we did have some people that didn't make it this morning. Back there. Isaac, minus 41. He was bowling good earlier too.
He was. He's on the high end now.
Yeah. So now he's in the tougher area.
Yeah.
The scores will be a little lower.
They definitely look tighter on the high end of the bone center.
Yeah. Steve up. Ooh.
There's that wiggle.
There's
because
the wiggle
he's
down lane.
He's throwing that dual bowling ball.
Yeah. He's really got to be accurate with that.
Yeah, when he was over here, 15 and 16, he started with the reality. It's a little shiner, so it still picked up.
Mm-hmm.
But he was just throwing it through the spot. Now he's trying to slow roll something with a little surface on it, and it's just stopping.
Yeah.
I have to do it this time.
Oh, convert it? Oh, just missed it.
I've been waiting a lot of days.
We got the high heat to the right.
Yep. Got Nate up. See what he does here. See if he can put together a double.
Just gets his hand up where it needs to be.
Yeah, he's got to get in that right spot. Didn't look bad.
Too much up the back.
Yeah.
Stopped. It's just weird with as big as his paw is.
Yeah.
For him, because
he's strong.
Oh yeah, he's very strong. Played football.
Yeah.
Cleaned and changed balls.
Yeah, well, something a little cleaner. Ooh, that didn't make it back at all.
Nope.
I didn't like read it.
Looked like she kind of lost it off her hand.
Yeah. There's Al strikes.
Mr. Wolf with the high heat.
Yep. He finished his last game with 223, so I mean that put him to 107.
Oh, nice. So what pair is Karina and them on?
They're on 21-22.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they're getting into the higher end where it's gonna be tougher. For sure. It seems like down there they're a little tighter.
A little tighter. That's
Yeah.
kind of what I noticed.
So she almost needs to probably go bigger ball. Maybe.
Well, that wasn't a very good shot.
Yeah.
You never want to adjust on a bad shot.
No, you do not want to adjust to a bad shot. Oof. Big four there. Still got some strikes going on over here. We do. Kelly's got a good game going here.
Yeah.
On 11 and 12.
Yeah. Ever since she started on 1 and 2, she shot 250.
Yeah,
220. Yeah. 11 and 12.
Oh, she just struck again. She's on a roll right now. Watch out. She's plus 10 and she's going to go up a little higher. She's going to get herself in that top 16 round.
Yep.
So,
Jason Poole with the high heat.
he's throwing it pretty hard in the bucket. We got James up. Let's see what he does here. He's been bowling.
Oh, there you go. 2-pin.
2-pin.
Didn't give it the spin biscuit off his hand. Tried to roll it.
Yeah, and James is sitting 10th, so he's plus 56. So we got a pretty good pair there.
Got Dwayne up. Let's see what we got going on here. Looks like he's moving in a little bit.
Yeah,
Trying to go away with it. Plank
Just
10.
Plank 10, yeah.
Yeah, see, Dwayne can't get far enough to the right because he wants to start up. James with the miss.
Yeah.
There's definitely some juice in the middle of the lane, down the lane.
Right. So it's making spares a little tough.
Yeah.
If you're not really straight at them,
Yeah.
it makes it tough.
Yeah. Yeah, because you don't know what the middle of the lane's going to do.
Exactly. And it's all pair to pair too.
Correct. Daryl Stone.
There he goes.
Ooh. That one kind of died out on it. This cross there might be the least revs
On this pair, yeah.
of the cross.
Yeah.
They get more revs coming back up the ball return.
Alright, James. Let's see what he does here. Strikes. Gets back on it. Let's see if Daryl will kick this over.
Actually, it is possible on 12.
It is.
Kickbacks are live on that.
Neil could have their first 7-10 pickup.
Let's see it.
I'm gonna say he's gonna give it some heat.
Dead pin.
Yeah. Let's see who scores in that pair.
Let's see what we got with Kelly.
Soft up 5 and just letting it roll.
Yep. Let's see. She goes 4-bagger, 9 spare, double. Looks pretty good.
It does look good. Oh man. That was a good shot. Nightman. Should run this down. A couple more frames left of Game 6.
Nice and straight at it.
Nice and straight. Yeah, she's not worried about what's in the middle of the lane.
No. See what we got going on for Dale here. Is he going to move to the right?
We might have to make a little adjustment, don't you think?
Just a little. Maybe just with his eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, got around the side of that one. Yep, got around the side of that one.
Yeah, just went to wait there too.
You kind of see his elbow fly just a little bit.
Yeah.
I bet you Dwayne's going to pipe this one up about 8.
Yeah, he's mad now. So I'm thinking he's going to strike.
Yep, right up 8. Got his hand up through it a little bit better.
Yeah.
Didn't go away with it at all. Just got it going up the lane.
Yep.
That's another little check on these. Because what are we going on? 32 mils?
Yeah, it's 31. Yeah.
And it's kind of a Christmas tree pattern, so there's a lot with the reverse oil. So you got to get it going up the lane, not away.
Right. You don't want to get too far away from you.
Yeah.
So, I agree. We're not Ronald's ball in this game. I mean, he's been striking. That guy's been lighting it up.
Yeah, he is. Let's see, 204 and 6 is 230 plus.
Yeah. Leading the field by 100.
Yeah.
He's doing something right.
Yep. James with the washout.
Kelly. She's gonna still finish out strong now.
Oh, James with the spare. Working on his spare shooting.
Mm-hmm. He's working on it. Kelly gonna knock it down. Spare? Oh, that's a tough spare too.
Converted it the hard way.
Yeah.
See what we got from Daryl here. See if he makes a good shot.
He's gonna get something going here.
Oh, back to back 7.
Bad break right there. Bad break.
On the exact same lane.
Yep.
Yeah, because Daryl had a good game going in there. I think
Yes,
he started
did.
with the front 6.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's that getting it down the lane.
Yeah.
Just
All just kind of quitting.
yep.
Not getting to the pins.
Yep. Front 5, 8 spare strike, 7-10.
Oh, he almost got that pin over there.
Did he? Ooh, that's a rough 213 there.
Yeah, that is. Man, the 2 7-10s.
Yep.
213. That's a solid game.
That's
though.
that's a pretty solid game.
Yeah.
That right there is just enough to make you want to pull your hair out.
Yep. I don't have any hair, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't have much myself. See, Dwayne can get out with 217. Oh, he got that one to the right. Oh, he got
Got
back.
away with it. All right.
Yep.
Just think that, I mean, he can get out at 217. It looked like he was struggling a little bit.
Correct.
He's going to finish strong.
And he's good at that.
He is really good at it. He he's sneaky like that. When people think that he's not doing too well,
He's doing really good.
220.
Yeah, he's shooting 220 exactly.
Yeah.
Yep, he is sneaky like that.
Yeah. Kelly here.
That one didn't go through the rack very good.
No. But she get away with spare here and come with a great game.
It almost looked like it picked up speed. She got it in, and the ball looked like it picked up speed.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of had a little bit more skid and had a little more energy.
Yeah.
That was a good shot too. Yeah. It's all right. Run it down. He's still, he's minus 53, and he'll cut some of that out. So.
Oh yeah, he's
in good shape.
He's a guy that, like,
don't count him out the last 2 games.
No, he's one. If he gets his angles right in the front, he can strike with the best.
Yep. So Emily shot 182 last game. So it should just be right around even. So she'll be okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she'll be great. She's got 2 more games left too.
She's another one.
She's another one you can't count out. The last 2 games, she likes to turn it on. So.
Yeah.
I agree. Kelly finished with the 235, so she had a great game right there. That's up to plus 45.
So she went 250, 220,
yep,
230.
Yes, doing good.
Yep.
Well,
and all on the low end of the ball center.
Yep. Now she's going to get into a little bit of the higher end. So
Higher end.
Might come down a little bit.
Yep.
But she keeps her head on straight and gets through it.
Just
so.
grinds
it out.
Grinds
Yep.
it out.
Yep.
Don't freak out.
All right, Frank. Well, I'm going to finish up this game. I'm going to take a little break.
Sounds good.
Thanks for coming on and talking with me.
Oh, you got it.
All right, buddy.
Okay, give you a quick scoring update. After Game 6, Owings is still in first place at plus 196. Al Wolf is in second at plus 144. Chad Jofich moved himself back up into the top 3. He is in third at 123 over. Jeff Delaney is at 101 over, and Cody Hansen is in 5th place at plus 89. The current cut with the top 16 is going to be plus 18. Okay. While we're in the middle of Game 7, I've got the one and only, the great
please stop.
Rick Schaefer to sit in. He's the one who makes this tournament go round and round for the most part. He's got a lot of help, but he does a fantastic job doing this. It can't be put on without him, that's for sure. He doesn't get thanked enough. I personally thank him every day that I see him. So, but what makes it even better with this tournament is the fact that there's a lot that's given away. A lot of donated items. We're going to go over some of those really quick while we're waiting, or while we're watching Game 7 here.
Yeah, because I want to personally thank everybody that donated, because without the help of the community and the support, things like this just doesn't happen. And Rob, thank you to you and Carrie for doing the live stream. It's awesome, so we appreciate it.
No problem. This is the very least we can do to give back. So let's see who we got here. We got looks like we'll start with the cash first.
You got it.
So it looks like Shannon Canfield just tremendous amount of money that she gave towards the Queen's entry winner. Shannon is up from Sweetheart, fantastic person, great center. They gave $2,000, which is phenomenal.
It's an amazing donation, Shannon. If you're listening, thank you very much. Definitely appreciate it. Add on to what Rob said. Ricky and Shannon, a couple other people are going to have a committee, and one of the 8 girls that are bowling this event are going to be a lucky recipient of just an amazing trip and go live a dream to go to the National Queens events.
Absolutely. And she's with her son this weekend.
Yes.
They're bowling, so that was great.
Sectionals or something. So
yes,
good luck to them. And the next person on our list, Dave Hanscom, donated. He's donated every year.
Absolutely.
And Dave, we appreciate your donation. And Mr. Keith Colgart.
Yes. Yeah, just seen him run
here. He's bowling next squad. Keith, and I know he's not listening, but he donated as well.
We have John Astuna.
You pronounced it, yeah.
Yeah, if it's wrong, I wholeheartedly apologize.
John and Felix.
Absolutely.
And Ricky as well. Ricky Schissler with a nice donation. Good luck with that last name.
I'm going to say Krista Cohen.
There we go. She donated. Mr. John Canales.
A name from the past.
Wow.
I haven't heard John Canales in a while.
Thank you, John, if you're watching and listening. He was a big sole proprietor in this town for many, many years.
Absolutely.
Mr. John, we hope you're doing well. Thank you for your donation.
Absolutely. Rhonda Schissler. The Schisslers are just everywhere and giving money left and right.
It's pretty fun, pretty amazing what they do for the event. So we thank you guys very much.
Absolutely. And then there's some items that were donated for the silent auction.
Go check that out online.
Absolutely.
Check out the Team Neil page or Holidays page. Leave your marks page. Go bid on some really cool items. We're gonna run through them real quick for you all.
We have looks like I'll start from the bottom. Jeff Carter. We have a couple of just anonymous donations, or we're gonna find out exactly who donated them, so we don't want to get that wrong. But we have an autographed Toby Keith photo, an autographed Taylor Swift CD. Jeff Carter donated 18 holes at Riverdale.
Yep.
Yes.
Great little course.
Yeah, I'm not a golfer. You're the golfer.
It's a fun course out there in Commerce City. So thank you, Jeff.
Fantastic.
Donates every year.
Exactly. Absolutely. And he's bowling pretty well, so that's always a bonus
he's
too.
doing okay.
Then we have the Bowlers Revolution down in the Springs. They gave us 4 singles entries into their tournament series that they have.
The Raise Eisberg series, guys. So again, this event is also part of that. You earn points towards that series.
Absolutely.
Check out the site for them, because they're doing something I think about every month.
Yes.
So something, and it's for everybody. There's going to be some scratch action in there, some doubles, but Chad and B Bowlers Revolution, they're trying to provide for the state, give us something to bowl, and that's what it's about.
Exactly. Then we have Mr. Sean Lee donated a Storm Phase 4. Very good ball.
Yeah, he's got his tournament going on right now across town.
Absolutely.
Hope he's doing well with that. And wish him the best of luck there. But yeah, he donated a Phase 4.
Absolutely. Clark up again at Sweetheart, Clark Friesen. He's with Shannon up at Sweetheart. He donated with Storm Ball. And then we have Glenn Blunt. Talk about somebody who's been around for a while in G&B Pro Shop.
What a good bowler.
Absolutely. He donated a Storm Electrify. Zach, another guy.
Zach, the Z Train.
Absolutely.
Thanks, buddy. We appreciate what you do.
Text me first thing this morning.
All he does, he's just a tremendous asset to the Colorado bowling family.
Absolutely. And he donated a Global 900 Wolverine. Yes. Then we have Bryce Tanny.
Yep.
Did I see him out here bowling?
A little Asian buddy.
Yeah. Is he out here bowling?
I don't think he's bowling, but if you're listening, Bryce, we all love you, even though we give you the business. You deserve every ounce of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Another foursome for Fox Hollow.
Yes, sir. They just did some renovation, so if you would like to get out and golf, come bid on this. It's a fun little golf course. We'll test your game.
Then we have 2 Parker Bone framed autograph posters donated by Leslie Bone, of course his lovely wife. And then we have Dwayne Parrish donated an autographed Drew Lock helmet, which has got to be worth something now, especially since he's not here anymore.
I'm not complaining about what we got. I heard Russell Wilson's okay.
That's what the story is.
We hear that.
Absolutely. Then we have John and Stephanie Johnson, a Fender guitar and cover, and a Frutman 10G amp. So that's absolutely a phenomenal item.
The music, get that bid in.
Absolutely. I skipped Felix, Mr. Garcia, donated you can have either a Jaguar or Land Rover for a weekend. So if you're having a travel or a date night,
everybody's got Vegas coming up, right? Nationals coming up.
Absolutely. And you just want to get away for a weekend. There you go. Bid on that. Get either a Jaguar or a Land Rover. Felix is always talking about somebody who's done a lot for the community as well. Felix is that man.
He's one of the nicest human beings we've ever met.
Absolutely, I second that. Randy Chisholm gave 2 1-hour lessons. And then we have Mike Shady bowling, a 1-hour video analysis.
And if you don't know Mike Shady, guys, he is the all-time average leader at your U.S. Open Championships.
Which is an impressive feat in itself.
The man knows how to throw bowling.
Absolutely. On a side note, this guy that I'm sitting next to came in second last year at USBC Nationals for singles, right?
Yes, sir.
So that in itself is a phenomenal feat.
I appreciate it. A lot of work goes into those things.
But you bowled mighty well, and we thought you were going to be first place.
Close. Next squad. The guy didn't even let me go to bed with the lead. What a nice guy.
But at least
it was fun. It was
didn't fall far from the first. So second's up.
The coaching. Guys, we love buying our product. We love supporting all the bowling companies and everything, but man, if you want to take your game to the next level, you have to get coaching.
Absolutely. So speaking of which, next on our donation list is Mike Diaz, gold level coach, one of 39 in the world.
Gold level.
He's giving away 3 1-hour bowling lesson package.
I gotta go bid on that.
Absolutely. That is a extraordinary piece.
Absolutely.
He's helped a lot of people in this tournament. Let alone in the state of Colorado.
He's got his fingerprint on this thing, yes, sir.
Absolutely. He'll be bowling later as well.
Yes, he will. And Psalm, I'm not going to try to pronounce your last name, my man.
I'm glad you picked that one.
Apex Auto Glass, guys. He's got his own auto glass. He does great work. I've had him replace my windshield. He's donated a windshield replacement. And as we all know in Colorado, what we usually go through, like what we did last year in this event,
absolutely,
windshields break. So he donated a windshield, and Psalm, we appreciate it. You've always been a supporter of this event.
And the good thing is the weather is great outside right now.
It is better than last year, huh?
Absolutely. And then we have last but not least Nicole Solano with a 3-line life basket.
Yes.
I went and looked at it, absolutely, but it's some phenomenal stuff that she got in these baskets.
Sometimes we let ourselves get away, and this will help you get back on track.
Absolutely.
And then the one hostess that we got to thank a ton is Derek, Amber, Cindy, the staff at Holiday.
Absolutely.
They host everything they possibly can. And I know that a lot of people in this town go, man, everything's a holiday. But guys, there's a reason for that. And one of the main reasons, they never turn down an event. So if somebody calls Derek and says, can you take this? He's like, yes,
And
I
you
will
run
help
it.
you out.
You guys run it flawlessly.
You know, Derek and Amber and Cindy, I mean, just thank you.
Absolutely. I bowl a travel league. We go all over the state of Colorado, and we always end up here for the finals because it's going to be run great, and the stuff we have to do to coordinate the finals for our travel league is a lot more than normal stops.
Absolutely.
So it helps us tremendously to be in a center that can we don't have to worry about anything going wrong. As well as our Rocky Mountain Senior Tour. Last stop is here at Holidays, so that way, same thing. I know it's going to run the way it needs to run, and I'm not going to have any issues or problems. I wholeheartedly believe that they are one of, if not the best, runners of tournaments in the state of Colorado. It's a toss-up between here and Highland Park, to be honest with you.
Well, they just, there's something to be said about these individuals, and they just do a great job for the bowling community. So.
Absolutely.
And then the other people we want to thank is like Storm.
Yes.
Brett Cooper, always
Yes.
a big supporter of the event.
Yes. I'm not allowed to thank him.
Neil Prism, Rob, and you guys. So we thank you, and I'm being summoned to go work.
Absolutely.
But guys, we thank you. Keep watching. Got the B squad coming up at 3.
Exactly. Get to watch you bowl.
Let's see what happens.
You're gonna put on a good show.
We're gonna try.
Absolutely. I
Right
appreciate
on.
it. Thank you, sir.
Hello, everybody. I'm back. Looks like we're in the last game. This is the toughest game as a bowler if you're trying to chase it. Just pray you get on the right lane, right pair, and figure a way to shoot a big game. If you're leading, you're just trying to maintain it. Get as much as you can, but it gets pretty interesting if you're following around to see what people that are close. Some game 6 scores coming at you. Ron Owings plus 196 leading it. Looks like right around 16th place is Daryl Stone at plus 18. He is right in front. Or was right in front. Actually on 21-22. Emily Eckhoff, front 3. She is in 17th, so she is looking for a big game here. She's liable to do it too. She's a good player. And roommate for some of the PBA 50 tour stops, Michael Smith is on lane 15. Strike spare. He struggled a little bit today. All right. Okay, so after 7 games, Ron Owings plus 222. 16th is Daryl Stone at plus 9. Kelly Zappa is plus 9 also, tied. There's a lot of people here in the hunt. Robbie Marion, Dante Landry, Greg Davies. Michelle Malley is still close. Emily's at minus 13. The front 3 though, so she can make a move here. She can make a nice move. Let's see, all the way down to Dwayne Mellinger, Karina Grasso. Les Schaefer could actually get there at minus 50. He shoots 260. He's plus 16, so you never know. Emily's 4th shot. Front 4, good for her. Stevie G just kind of had a 150 game in there and then come back with 240, but he's still pretty solid at plus 80. Greg, I'm probably going to say this wrong, Kernam. He is plus 66, but he had a 127 this 5th game, and he's still right there. That's amazing. There's Chad, lane 15. So I'm really pleased with the pattern today. I mean, this is game 8, and you see guys maybe 18 at the deepest in the front of the lane. That's guys with pretty big hands, so it's held up pretty well. It's just the topography that's kind of kept the scores in check, so it is what it is, and just try to, the high end of the house is not scoring as well as the low end, so you just got to grind them. Got my buddy here, Zach Garcia. Stopping to say hi. Good kid. I believe he's bowling in Hastings in college. Was I think he won an award recently. So for college player of the month or something like that. Oh, Emily. Come on. It's close. Rooting for her. Little flat 10 there. Let's see where Michael Smith is. I'm not sure. He's in 23rd at minus 26, so he can get there. Right now he's got a Dutch 200 pace. But he's still got room. He could cheat it here. He's got a chance. Chad on the right lane and Emily on the left. Kelly Zappa is up on the approach. Looks like she went a little high. Oh, I'm sorry, she went light. See if Emily can bounce back with a strike here. A little high. That's probably the residue of the last shot. She didn't get the ball up as much as she wanted to. Left a flat 10, and then she kind of got handsy with that one. Ball checked up and went 4-7, but makeable spare. Clean that up. Let's see. Michael Smith, 3-6. He's going to have to figure out how to strike on that right lane or he's in trouble. Just missed it. That's going to cost him. Dwayne Mallingers need to figure something out too. He's close, but he needs to come up with something. There's Emily. I would say she can throw the next 3 and stay clean. She's going to be right there. Two pin for Michael. He's running out of frames.
I got an outer range on 12. I don't see any deadwood. Outer range on 12.
big shot here for Emily. Dwayne struck, so he's still in the hunt. It's just, that lane looks like it might be starting a hair quick for her. She's going to have to make an adjustment. Not much of one, just a little one. Hopefully she'll figure it out. She's still going at 220 place right now. Should be +8. If she would stay clean, so she needs another double in there. And then hope B squad bowls similar to this squad. Sometimes that happens. But the back ends might not be as crisp after stripping and re-oiling over the top. That's a very common thing you see it week in, week out in regional tours, tournaments where they bowl on top of the same patterns and re-oil. The back ends tend to tighten up and the fronts start to go a little bit earlier. So, even with the lane technology out there today, that happens a lot more than it doesn't happen. So you kind of got to think about that too. So they could get tougher, they could get easier, and hopefully they stay the same. Jeffrey Delaney. He's 92, but he's not having a very good game this game, so get what you can, Jeff. Just while I get a quick moment, there's some, I know I'll forget somebody, but Krista Coyne, thanks for your donation into the charity funds, and Dave Hanscom, John Estuno, Felix Garcia, so many. Sweetheart Lanes, big contribution. Zach up at Jackson. Dinus up at Highland Park, the ball. Man, GB did. There's just a ton of people. My cousin Nicole Solano donated some beauty baskets. If you ladies out there want to check those out, they're up for auction. Man, there's a list. The list goes on and on. Thank everybody to help make this tournament such a good tournament. It's a costly open family in the ninth. I think Mike's going to have enough. I'm going to get him to just -10 if he strikes out. Emily needs a double here in the 10th, and that's her bad lane. But you never know. I mean, I hope that she gets there. Holy cow. Good shot there. She's kind of lost on that lane, and then she ended up making the right move there and getting her first hit in the 10th. It's big. She needs the next one. I think it gets her real close. much, Emily. Gosh, that shot in the ninth is so big. I think if she would have got the one in the ninth, she makes it easy, but we'll see. I mean, it was a great effort in the 10th for sure. Laney is going to go 187, so he should be safe. Dwayne's up, looks like he's on a double. That's a big shot. 2-8, he's not happy. Great out for Emily. It's just a heartbreaker. The bucket was pretty close and she chopped it, so it's going to be close. Michael just opened up in the 10th.
Plus or minus.
His day's done. Weekend's done. Just made it 2-8 for Dwayne. Still needs it.
That's welcome to my everyday, Mike.
After this, we're gonna be tallying up the scores, and then we're gonna break to re-oil, and C squad or B squad will be on the lanes at 3 o'clock.
What do you mean you've never known?
Wish you could add that one in the ninth. See, going over the list here, got one senior, Steve Adevinick. Greg Kinnearm, he's right there. And do we have any women on there? We did for earlier, but Kelly's the closest right now.
Rick, I tried to throw a shiny ball in the fill shot, see what it did. And it went fucking straight. She 188? Yeah, 710 in the third frame. Yeah, it was clean as much as. But I mean, I was already safe, so I was like, oh, so the ball, so and it went straight. It didn't, and that's the balls, like, as long as it gets the track. Didn't really,
Ryan Cousins. Minus 64. He may actually have a chance. He can get to plus now. He strikes out. two guys left. We're on the Daryl Stone, Kelly's up a pair. Dwayne Ballinger, I believe, is on that pair. Kelly's struggling this game a little bit. Daryl's 16th right now, trying to hang on. 2-8. Good shot by Dwayne. 29 under. I'm trying to figure a score. Go 225, so he could be close. Landry is +6. He is shooting. As soon as it gets away from there, I'll let you know. That hit. It's going to be 198, but he could have went to 218 and got to 20 some over. A big shot for him. Daryl Stone up. Liked it. It's a good shot. 10 back.
Pretty sure I saw 199.
It's the 10th frame.
Sure? I think they have 199.
I think he can go 212 if I've seen it right. Oh, I'm sorry, 202, so it can go to
No, you're right.
plus 11.
Mike.
It's going to be close. And it's pretty close between those 14th through 24th. Essentially, you want to get to at least 16th. That would be half the cut, but whether it goes, it's hard to get a tournament to go 16 and 16 or 14 and 14. But it's similar. Should be close. It's a big shot for Dwayne. This is his first shot in the 10th. He's pretty good in the 10th. One more. On a 4-bagger there for Dwayne. Gets him to one more. Gets him to 225. Oh, it's gonna be just a little under. I think 4 under. Might have been big for Dale. 202, 2 extra. Gets him to plus 11. He was the number. Tied with Kelly. Kelly's had a bad game here. One frame too late, I think, for Dwayne, but we'll see. You never know. Just gave him a little bit of an outside chance. It's a great finish. 4 under.
Right next to them also said 23, and they were already 3 frames in when they told them you're on the wrong pair.
Just finishing up just a few pairs down the end going, and that's it. So I'm going to get ready for my squad. Appreciate everybody tuning in, and thanks for all the support from everybody in the bowling community in Colorado. Starm, Schaefer's, just amazing. Thank you. Talk to you later. Bye.
It looks like they're finishing up game 8. Be just a little bit. We'll try to get those scores to you before we go up the air, and we'll be coming back for the B squad at 3 o'clock. So if we don't have those scores for you, because it's looking like the ones on the end are still a little ways till they will be completed, we will have the A score final scores for you at the start of the B squad stream.